Okay, hey everybody. It is I, Vorm. I'm here to, tinker around with some old world. It's been on the channel before. It was released about a year ago on Epic, and I greatly enjoy the game. Doesn't get much of a traction on my channel because it's pretty far removed from the crowd that I have built up from Cataclysm and a few other games. But yeah, I got the itch to play it again, especially since there's a new expansion coming out along to coincide with the Steam release and Good Old Games release. The 1-year exclusivity to Epic is finally just about over, and Steam users will get to experience the joy of Old World. So I had some free time this evening and, brewed up a mug of tea. And we're going to jump back into the Old World and see just how long it takes the AI to steamroll me, since I haven't played it in quite a while. So we'll see how much I remember. Win or lose, I will have fun doing it. Beautiful game, beautiful game. Can't say enough good things about Old World. I think it gets neither the attention nor the kudos that it should. Pretty much in all aspects. I mean, music, graphics, interface, gameplay, it's got it all. A little hard to explain sometimes to new players just kind of what it's about and what it does and doesn't do in comparison to other games in a similar genre. But, I think I remember enough to hopefully be able to answer people's questions, should you have any. So what are we going to do? We're going to click single player. We're going to stick new game. I'm going to stick with the one that I played the most in the past, which would be the Greeks. I'm most familiar with the Greeks and Philip and Alexander, and we're going to go with them again. Hopefully, if I continue playing it, and I do hope I am going to on the channel. It's partly up to you guys and your reception of the gameplay, both here on Twitch and over on YouTube. Don't want to play stuff nobody wants to watch, so, you guys do control some part of my destiny. So let's get into it. Hopefully we got some people interested. Hey there, Z-Catnip. Been wondering about this game for a while. It is an awesome game. Make sure you understand what you're getting into. But I have no hesitations about suggesting or recommending Old World. So I've been playing it and following it from midpoint in this development, really. And the developers are awesome and very open to feedback. And they've put together a really awesome game. And it's got quite the pedigree. So, yeah. Mohawk Games is the developer. And Horsehead, I believe, is the producer. Yeah. So hopefully I can do an adequate job of, talking you through this early part of the game. It does handle things a bit differently, which I really enjoy from the standard 4X style gameplay. But yeah, let me just kind of jump in and we'll kind of hop around some information. This is a tutorial playthrough? It is not. I've played the game a fair amount in the past. It's just been 9 months, a year since I last played it. So I'll have to remind myself of a bunch of stuff, but no, this is not a tutorial playthrough. I can answer basic questions and give general descriptions and all that kind of stuff. And as soon as I get back in game and remind myself where all the buttons are, they've done just non-stop improvements and adjustments to the game in the time that I haven't been playing it. So I'm kind of curious. Mostly it's refinements and fixes and enhancing the in-game tooltips and encyclopedia and things like that. The rough gameplay I don't think has changed much. So I don't expect any surprises there. But we've got more options now, more information available to the player at a click of a button, that kind of stuff. But yeah, we're not going to be playing the tutorial. There is a tutorial. You can go back and you can say oops. back. Let's see. Somewhere in here is a tutorial option. I forget where it was. Oh yeah, back again. There we go. You can do learn to play, and you can read through stuff, but there's actually tutorials you can run through and all that. We're not going to do that. We're just going to dive into a game so I can literally knock the rust off of my knowledge set and get back in practice for the upcoming, soon to arrive Steam release, Good Old Games release, and the expansion, the first expansion for the game. So, once again, new game. Sticking with the Greeks. So, we're going to be the Greeks, as noted here in the bio. We're going to be King Philip II of Macedon, who is, if you know your history, the father of Alexander the Great. Alexander will be our little baby boy when we enter the game world, and we'll go from there. Track change. Love the music. Love the music. Hopefully I don't get flagged. I got flagged the first time I tried using the music. Even though I clicked the save copy, non-copyright music thing, it still got flagged. Oh well. Bygone days. So yes, we're going to be Greeks. Those are the specifics to what the Greeks get and their particular start. So we'll get into all the details on that eventually. But let's hit next. I'm going to play on the good difficulty. I think I usually played on the past on... when I first started playing it, I was up to like the glorious and winning. But then I returned later and I was getting my ass handed to me on the lower difficulties. So quite a few changes were made to the AI that made them more competitive. So I think I'll go with the good. I think this is the default. This is the one where you don't get like the freebie, I'm a new player to those genre type of bonuses. So yeah, we'll go with the good instead of the strong, I think, for this first game. Then we'll ratchet it up depending on how things go. Map type's going to be random, continent type, medium, default settings. There are lots of advanced options. I am a big fan of player options. Give me all the options you can. Love them. So we've got a ton of things we can change. I'm not going to explain all this stuff. I'm just going to kind of scroll and show you, and just gives you an idea of what you can and can't change. Tons of things. Some of these things are very simple. Others are very, very far-reaching in how the game actually plays. Some of these, especially these on-off things, like turning off no force march. Force marching is the one niggling little thing that I don't tremendously enjoy about the base game. I'm debating with myself whether I want to turn that off. I just find it excessively irritating when you completely clear an area of all enemy units, you think you're in control, and the next turn, after the enemy's done processing its turn, he has wiped out your army by bringing units from way, way, way far away using this forced march option. So you had no tactical knowledge, no ability to know he had these units on the far side of his empire, and all of a sudden, bam, the whole tactical situation is just radically different than what you thought you had accomplished. Not a big fan of that. I don't like it, so we'll see. We're going to play with default settings for the most part, though. I don't think I swapped any of this stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I left all this stuff alone. So, yeah, you can do lots of fun stuff. All right, let's start the game. Get in there, see what it looks like. I'll have another sip of tea while it jumps me into my game world. There are a number of important differences in this game as opposed to standard like Civ style games. Really important distinctions and differences. I'm not going to read through all the flavor text and storyline stuff and all that stuff, but it was just the intro. Greece in the Old World. We are Philip the Macedonian, uniter of Greece. That's our son, Alexander, who is currently aged 13. So we'll have a couple of turns to school him up, make a few choices in how he's going to be educated. And then he'll be loose in the world, and he'll be our heir. So yeah, let's found our capital. Oh, maybe we'll be restarting. This is an absolutely terrible spot. Get me out of here. I'm not even going to explain why that's so terrible. I am not in the mood for that kind of a start. Take my word for it. That was bad. That was really bad. New game. Next. Get me in there. Come on. Give me a real map this time. Don't stick me in the middle of tundra and desert. Tundra and sand. Oh, man. No, thank you. All right. That's better. That's more reasonable. I'll deal. It's a lot of lots of arid flat. So food, it might be a bit of an issue, but we got a little bit of a river running around. It looks like the river ends, unfortunately, right there. That's not great. My preference would be to have that river wind around all over the place, and I could build cities attached to it, and there's some reasons that's beneficial. But we got some pearls, we got some game resources, we got some fish that we might be able to get our city expanded out to take advantage of. This actually, I'm not real excited about this either. Arid hills and scrub. Man, I don't want to save scum till I get a perfect map, but what to do? I really don't want to be on mostly useless terrain for half of my stuff. All right, let's go out again. The good news is it only takes seconds to get out and back in again. So I don't want to make it too difficult on my returning to the game. So let's do it. This is an anathema to me in like Cataclysm and such, but I'm appropriately justified here, I think, for especially when I'm trying to explain to people. Once I get things back in my brain back in working order on everything, I won't hesitate to take those kinds of starts and just, you know, roll with them, but not for this early game. There we go. That's better. All right, that looks like a bog standard civilization type map. We're on a nice little plains. Just temperate, flat, and clear with a little bit of lush. We got a river. Again, the river peters out, though. That's unfortunate. So the river stops too early. But look at that. We got dyes. We got crabs. We don't have any fish. We got horses. Elephants are awesome. We got some horses, and lots of elephants. Some game animals. All right, that'll work. We can expand from there. Don't know if this is just a small lake or if this is going to expand out to be an actual waterway borderline. However, here we are. There's our unit. That's our settler unit. We're gonna settle. Where do I want to settle this unit? If we go here, the blue border is where our initial city control is going to be. So we get both elephants there. This one we get the elephants and it stretches down to there. But there's benefits to being against the water. Definitely not that one. It would either be this one that we're standing on, or I think this one. Wish I knew for sure whether this expanded out or if it gets blocked off right here. I think we'll go inland one, and we'll grab the that as well. All right, come here, you. Get over here. So I will explain one of the biggest differences about this game from other 4X games. So I'll explain a few, actually. So notice right here it says year 1 of 200. That is a game is over at this point. You have 200 turns, period. That's it. 200 turns, and you're done. That's a big departure from a lot of 4X type games. You have a hard limit on the number of turns you're going to be able to process or to use within a game world. Secondly, the game itself is a kind of a melding of 4X style gameplay and strategic board games. It uses a lot of board game conventions. It's a bit of a marriage between those two things. One of the board game conventions that we're working with here, and one of the things that's a vast departure from other things, is this thing right here, orders. This is how many orders you can give per turn. Picking a unit, telling it to move takes an order, fighting takes an order, harvesting takes an order, building takes an order, everything takes orders. You can easily run out of orders before you run out of units. Most other games of this type, each unit has its own independent actions it can perform. There's not a general pool within which you're constrained. So if you have 10 units, all 10 units get to move, fight, do whatever they want to do. And you just cycle through all your units, and then when they're all done doing stuff, you end your turn. In this one, it works differently. You've actually got to cultivate your orders. There are ways to grow that order's pool so you get more per turn. And they can be used for a lot of different things. But it is a finite resource, and especially as you expand your empire, you are pretty much at all times going to be short on the number of orders. You're always going to be saying, oh God, I wish I had more orders, because now I can't do stuff. I can either do this thing with this unit, or I got to prioritize this thing with that unit, and it makes for you having to make important value decisions with your existing units within the limitations of your order supply. So it's I can't stress enough how big a departure that is from most other games of this type, and it creates a different dynamic. Right now we only got our settler unit, really, so when we settle, we're going to pick one of our 4 founding families that are going to take control of this city, and each of the 4 families has various tendencies, benefits, and so on, and it's listed when I point at them. You're not going to be able to parse most of this stuff or understand it, but these guys are basically our warrior class. If we start with them, we get benefits to our military. We gain a warrior as soon as we set it up. And we're going to be able to generate military units faster. These are our artisans. This is mostly for getting mines and lumber mills. We're going to get a worker when we found the thing instead of a warrior that can do improvements to the land. Things like that. And it improves other statistics types. We can also do the patrons. These are kind of the artistes and the high muckety mucks. These are the upper class folks. They're mostly concerned with culture events and making the city famous and stuff like that. And we get a court minister when we found there. And then finally, the Alchemaniid Sages. So we get a random tech. If we found using these guys as the family, we get a random tech. There's a lot of things I'm not going to go into on how the families work, but there's a very complex system of kind of political interactions, almost on the level of Crusader Kings 3, with competition between your families, and you got to keep them all happy, and they can get mad at you and cause big problems in your empire. So you're constantly juggling the struggles of keeping all of your various families and citizens happy, as well as, of course, the exterior political stuff. It's pretty complicated, but once you grok it, the basics of it, it makes for some pretty interesting decisions and gameplay and events and so on. But it has quite a few elements of the diplomacy and political intrigue and should I, shouldn't I type of interactions and decisions you have to make in regards to a lot of stuff. For now, we're going to keep it simple. For this position, I have no mountains. Closest ones I have are some hills down here, so getting some of the resources is going to be a little rough out of this city. It should be a pretty good food producer with the river running this direction, plus the crabs we can supplement. Yeah, so food is going to be probably the priority out of this city. We'll have to get another city founded in order to get access to iron and stone and things like that in supply. That'll be hard to source here. So let's not go with the mines and lumber mills family, because there's just not going to be enough here. I've only got 2 forest bases in general range. I could go with the warrior guys. We can go on the warpath a little earlier. The other thing I need to make a decision on is only 3 of the 4 can be used during a game, so one of the families always gets left out. You're only allowed to have 3 families. Each time you found a city, you have to make a decision which family is going to take control and basically ownership of that city. You get the certain bonuses they provide. Units that are produced there give you more bonuses for being used there. So if I have garrison units, they provide a bigger security bonus or pacification bonus for doing it in their own city, their own family city, as opposed to sending them to some other family city. Things like that. So there's a lot of considerations. But I only get 3, so one of these is going to be left out. I almost always end up leaving out either the sages or the patrons. These are kind of research specialists too, the sages. So I think I might go without the patrons for a game. I can't remember the last ones I did, but we're not doing that. So it's down to either the champions, the warrior folks. Can hurry projects with money, less discontent. That's the one. Yeah, let's just go with the sages. Let's see if we can get some research going in this place. Fire random technology. We'll have to build our first worker, but we're not in a big hurry on the workers initially. So let's go for it. Let's do a sage foundation here. All right, Greece discovers a technology. Polis, hey, that's an awesome one. That's an awesome one to hand me for free. That shortcut's one of my problems. Okay. And now we've got to choose our actual research path. Let's go with, I think we're going to go with administration. The camp allows which ones? Trapping, elephants. Elephants and game bonuses. So 7 years for trapping. I wanted to go administration, and they're recommending with the arrow that I go for administration. But I'd really love to get the camp going as quick as possible. So notice when I point at camp, it has that little pop out there. See where it says camels and elephants in the middle? If I actually start developing those resources, that plus 0.5 with a little scroll symbol, notice the symbol is the same as my order rate. That's what that does. So it would give me more orders per turn. I've only got 6 currently because I just used one. I'm only generating 12 per turn. So even getting a single additional order by developing the 2 elephants nearby would be pretty significant upgrade in my orders abilities. So I'm undecided. I think typically I would go with administration that they're suggesting, but in this case, I might actually go trapping first. The thing I can't remember is, even though it shows me if I get this that I can then develop those squares, I got to have the workers to do it, and it might require me to actually have specialists on the space. I can't remember. I think it's just build a camp, But then notice it says enables trapper. I can't remember if the camp itself gives the +5, the 0.5 orders, or if you have to have a trapper citizen, which is going to be much harder for me to generate to work on the location. So that's my only hesitation. I just can't remember. I might take this hoping to use this early and then not be able to, in which case I should have gone here. So let's go for it. Let's not hesitate. He who hesitates loses. All right, so now we got stuff. We can see our city border. I can zoom in. We've got, we got a worker unit. That's what the little hammer means. We got a warrior unit, and we have a scout unit. So I've only got 6 orders, so I got to be careful what I do here. I got to get my scout onto this. This is like a goodie hut from Civ. You go there and little event occurs, and it could be tech, it could be resources, it could be all sorts of stuff. So I need to make sure I do that. So let's do that first. So the scout automatically picks the quickest movement path to that location. Why it happens to go through the forest, I don't know, but whatever. It's the same to all 3 of those. So if he wants to take a jaunt over to pet some reindeer, that's fine. So the number you see where I'm pointing the mouse, that's the number of orders I'll have left after executing that order. So these guys are fast. He doesn't actually use much. It's going to take him 2 movement. So 5, it takes me 1 movement to get there, and then 1 movement to get there. I'll be left with 4. Let's go ahead and do it. I need to find out what that is first. Cursed land. Our scouts report that this area is cursed and blighted. Little vegetation grows here. No animals to be seen. Foul smell hangs in the air, and ghastly moans can be heard throughout the region. At the center of the cursed land, they discover a deep pit in the ground, which seems to be the source of the moans and stench. Peering over the edge, they can see fires burning deep below the earth. Fill the pit with rocks, or we should study this pit. So, option 1, I gain legitimacy for filling in an accursed hole, and it takes 75 of my precious stone. I only have 200, and I'm losing 2 per round currently because I have no income for it. So that would be horrible. Or we should study it, in which case we gain a course scholar. I'm going to study it. Hell yeah. I don't need legitimacy on Philip. He's an old guy at 39. He's well past his prime already. And we're going to go study. Boosting Philip is the least of my concerns, just because by the point anything interesting is going to happen that I might need him for, he's going to be like 60, meaning 20 turns from now, 21 turns from now, and he'll be on his death's bed. So I tend to not put too much emphasis on improving
Hell
Philip.
Yeah. Study the pit smile with horns.
Hey there, Legate Impulse. Yeah, we're going to study that pit. Court scholar for me, thank you very much. We got Berenice joins the court. Hey there, Berenice. What's up with you? Scientist and Alchemid scientist. That's the family that I think yeah, that's the Sage family that I just founded, so. Scholar +3. As governor +2 research per year. For archive, affable strength. As governor, culture level, wisdom 7, global research bonus. All right. So a lot of symbols. You guys aren't going to follow most of that stuff, but if I click the middle mouse button, another thing I like about this interface, you click the middle mouse and it freezes this pop-up window, and I can then go point at anything I want. Like, what's this freaking owl symbol? Well, it's wisdom. What does it do? Well, if I appoint this person as a leader or a governor, wisdom will increase the science output that we get per turn in our empire. Or for that city, depending. So yeah, that's how it works. So if I want to know what that is, that's science. Increases the rate at which your nation discovers new techs. So you can point at pretty much anything, and you can go level by level by level. So I can freeze that one. I can go look at nets. I can freeze that one, and I can go look at food. I can freeze that one, and I can go, well, it's all pretty much the same. You get the idea, though. You can freeze the pop-ups. You can highlight. I can't express enough how useful that is, especially in the early stages when you're trying to learn the game. Okay. Man, I need to hold a live stream fundraiser to fund the purchase of a beverage container that will preserve the temperature of my tea long enough for me to drink it. So I'm not drinking half a cup of cold tea. Every time I give myself tea before a stream, I get distracted in the game stuff and the chatting stuff, and my damn tea is half to 3/4 of it. I always end up drinking cold. These big open mugs I'm using are terrible. have to get people to send me tea container suggestions. Okay, back to Berenice. So, welcome, Berenice. Welcome to the Empire. So, we now have... where the hell was it? Not that one, not that one. Court members. Berenice the scientist has joined as a courtier. I can do various things with courtiers. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, stupid. ISP. I'll just sit here until the ISP decides to unhiccup itself. Hey there, internet folks. I'm assuming you're back. Stupid ISP. Alright, so, yeah, welcome back, everybody. My ISP decided to have a nice little hiccup there. I like Twitch in that it recovers the stream on its own as soon as the ISP reconnects. YouTube, I always have issues where if my ISP sneezes, it just totally destroys the stream and I have to shut everything down and restart everything. But I don't do enough YouTube direct streaming to know if there's ways of mitigating that or not. Alright, so that's it for that guy. He's got the bubbles here indicate that he still has movements. So, although I have a number of limited orders I can give, each unit has a limited number of things it can do in a round without having to spend kind of like bonus orders to do things. So, I'm not going to push him any further for the moment because I need to get my worker person doing some work. Alright, so we still don't have trapping, so I can't just assign her to that kind of a job. I could tell her to go set up some fishing nets over here on the crabs. We could build a hamlet. These are things the AI is suggesting I do, the ones that have the icons. I'm not forced to do any of those. They're just suggestions. Putting a farm here is potential. That's a possibility. We get bonuses on the river. You'll notice there when I point at the farm symbol, it shows we're going to get 6 food per year, plus 5 output from the farm, and then a 20% bonus output from having fresh water adjacent. And then other bonuses that could be possible. Lush ground we don't have. Arid we don't have. We don't have an adjacent volcano. We got the freshwater bonus, and we don't have that other stuff. But notice if you build farms, pastures, and granaries adjacent to one another, you get big bonuses. So usually I try to plot out my farm and granary locations so that I can maximize the bonuses. So it'll be like farm next to water, granary in the middle somewhere, and then more farms on each side of it. So you put one granary up, surround it by farms, and try to get all the bonuses maximized. There's a big part of that in the gameplay, is figuring out how to maximize things. So one unit per hex, by the way, for all you purists out there from the old Civ days. No stacking of units. Oh, I mentioned there were other things about the game. I didn't finish the list. So we have the big difference is the orders rate. The second difference is the limit of turns. That is the hard limit. You hit 200, you're done. Game over. It tallies it up and declares a winner if nobody's won before then. And then the other one is it stays within the old world. It stays within the period of time being represented here. It does not advance through the ages. So we're not going to be rolling around in nuclear battleships or anything like that. Yeah. Regarding the pronunciation of that Roman name being used in chat, feel free to go Google. You're going to find that whatever your preference is, you'll probably find somebody backing you up that's the way to say it. I've tried doing the Google and for Latin and Roman and a lot of the ancient languages, and every time I go down that rabbit hole and then try to use pronunciation that seemed to be the one agreed upon, somebody invariably chimes in and gives me 2 or 3 links to some other source that tells us a totally different story. So I gave up a long time ago. I say it, and we go with it. Okay, moving on. Yeah, so those are the major departures. So we got 5 more years for our trapping. Interface-wise, you know, we got buttons, we've got resource listings. Until I start building things, we are eating into my stockpiles here of food, iron, stone, and lumber. Those are the raw materials. We can build farms and mines and quarries and lumber mills once we get the appropriate techs on some of them to start generating those resources as opposed to burning them. And then various things we do, like buildings will take a lot of stone. things like that are going to come into play. Shows my orders, shows my research for my empire. These are kind of different. These are secondary generated resources or effects. Our research rate, which is based on the things you can see here. Our civics rate. This is kind of civics are generated by cities and buildings you put in the cities or structures you build. And you need civics to enact certain legislations and do certain activities. And then the last one is the training rate, which is kind of like a military experience pool. As this number increases, I can tell military units that have been in combat a bit to go ahead and take upgrades, and it costs me training rate in order for them to train into those upgraded abilities. So it's very useful, especially for a military focus. And then finally luxuries, which is a little harder to explain. It's complicated. When you have access to luxuries, you can quote-unquote give them to, for example, the heads of the families that are in your empire, to generate goodwill with them, to raise their opinion of you. You can give them to foreign empires in order to increase the opinion on that side. Various things like that. So mostly it's an opinion generator, but some of them are required for certain units to be built and so on. These are filters for showing, up here at least, showing our court members and my dynastic links. So we've got my spouse, my primary heir. I haven't unlocked these, the ambassador, chancellor, and spymaster yet. And we've got the current religions. None of them have been founded yet for us to worry about. We've got the various nations we've encountered. My cities list showing what they're doing. So currently Pella is producing a settler unit in 6 turns, and it gives me some of the basic stats and so on. So, you know, various ways to get to information. And then my units, which can be further filtered down. Minimap. Yeah, it's a minimap. I'm not sure I would look at the minimap too often. Then down here we have important notes for the turn. So it's telling me about the succession. A new ruler, King Philip the Founder, is taking the throne. City's been founded. 4 technologies discovered, 3 of which the Greeks start with. And then we got Polis for free by founding with that particular city family. The new courtier joined, bonus effects, and click to show reminders for available actions. We can assign a governor to Pella. So my choices are Gorgo, Lodici, the scholar, Bernice, the scientist, and King Philip himself. So intolerant, deal maker, affable. I'd rather have Berenice do. I wish I could have gotten a soldier into the court so I could train up Philip, or Alexander, I mean. Yeah. None of these really have a bent for governing, unfortunately. The intolerant. Intolerant as governor, minus 20% civics. As the leader. Well, you're not the leader, but you know. So yeah, I don't want an intolerant governor. The rest of them are kind of meh. Just meh. I don't plan on letting Philip go anywhere, so I guess I'll make Philip the governor. We'll at least get some bonuses. All right, Philip. You're the governor. There you go. Got rid of the little button. That's all I cared about. I got 2 more orders I can give. Oh, crap. What was I going to do? It's going to take me a turn to move. Can I get there? I can get to the crabs. This is going to give us... forgot what this is. Growth? Yeah, it's going to increase the growth for our city, so we can expand to get citizens quicker, and also provide food. If I put the build nets here. I think that's what we're going to do. Let's go ahead and do that. So, we'll, come on now. Alright. Forgot all the keys. There we go. Right click. Right click to move, and then we will say the build nets. It's going to cost me 20 of my timber. Go ahead. Build those nets. And now I've got... Oh, I still have a point? I thought it was going to take me... Did I not give the order? Apparently I did not give the order. There we go. Now nets are being built, and I have no orders left. So the military unit's just going to kind of stay here by the city for the moment anyway. So notice the scout still has potential for movement, but with no orders, I can't do it. So we're done. Turn 1 is complete. 1 out of 200 is done. Yeah. We already did that. End the year. Let's get this party started. All right. Time passes quickly. Prince Alexander is growing up and eager to learn. How would you like to educate Alexander? So typically I usually go tactics, warrior start, but then invariably I get some kind of an event that takes him off of the warrior path and sticks him on a research path or a commerce path. Kind of annoying, but, you know, what can you do? So let's go with, let's see. I mean, if I put him on philosophy, for example, he'd gain +1 wisdom, which increases the global research rate when he's governor/leader. And then I could assign Berenice, our new court scholar, to tutor him to really ramp that up, hopefully. But I also want a general out in the field with my armies, giving my army a little bonus, because we're going to need it against the early barbarians and such. So, where to focus? I think what I might do is go ahead and pick philosophy. Maybe I will pull Philip out. We'll kind of see what develops. I might not have anybody near me where I really get into much fights before Philip dies, so... Yeah, let's double up on the philosophy. Let's try to get Philip... an alternate history Philip... Or Philip, I keep saying Philip. Alternate history Alexander on the research path. Alright, choice has been made. New turn, so we got our new batch of points. Orders rate is +11. Getting 0.6... from the research level, or from the Pella City family, and then +10 for the good difficulty. That's one of the things the difficulty level changes, is the number of orders you get per round. It's a really important distinction. As you get harder and harder in the difficulty level you've chosen, you start with less and less orders you're allowed to give per round. Pretty major. So let's cancel you. I need to make sure I only really have one unit to move around. So all right, how are we going to scout this out? I need to find a city site as soon as possible. So here's another departure. Oh, wait, we've got another goodie hut over here. I need to go there. Here's another departure from a lot of the Civ-style games. You cannot build cities wherever you want to. The game builds a map. When it builds the map, part of the build process is plopping down city locations, so where cities are possible. You're restricted to those locations. You can't just send a settler out to plop down in the middle of an open field somewhere. So I need to find those locations. They're not usually more than, it's hard to go more than maybe this far without running across one. So they're kind of staggered out in grid patterns all over the world. But some are very much better than others, and you want to get to them as quickly as possible, of course. But I really can't pass up an opportunity for the goodie hut. But let's do this first. What we'll do is we'll work our way towards it, but I'm going to stop at this elephant. And we're going to harvest... God damn it. Elephant's in my range. Never mind. We can't harvest the elephant. See, that's a city site right there. It's a single tile city site, unlike this one that had 5 tiles. But I could build a city there. I'm not likely to, because this one's going to expand out pretty quickly to absorb that. But, yeah, that's a potential city site on its own. But resources outside of your city's control radius, you can move a scout onto, and then you can do the harvest command, and you'll be given resources. So in the case of elephants, we gain cash, and it consumes one of our orders. And then it'll put a timer on it, and you have to wait a random amount of time before it will refresh, and then it can be harvested again. So like the horses over here, I could do... I can't get to the... Well, actually, I can sort of get to the water stuff, but like... that's barley, so I could harvest the barley and get 10 food that would get transported back. And when you do this, the harvest automatically goes to whatever closest city is closest. That's where the resources will end up. All right, let's just work our way over here. Use pretty much all my points. Buried treasure has been discovered. Scouts stumble across an ancient, long-abandoned structure that appears to have once been a village surrounding a mine. Upon investigation, your wise men inform you that the substance mined here was kaolinite. Excuse me. And that the vein has not yet been exhausted. It would take an investment to get the mine back to operational, but the result would be that your craftsmen could make the most extraordinary pottery. What do you say? Let's spend what we need in order to get this mine operational again. Notice it's grayed out. Probably I don't have the cash that they want. I only have 59 cash. Now, I could fix the cash problem, so it's not that this is totally locked out, but yeah, they want 250 of the dollars. Or the gold, or the money units, or whatever we're calling it. I forget what we call it in this game. I think it's just called money. What's it called? Yeah, it's just called money. So, They want 250 of the money, which I don't have to do that, and then we would gain access to porcelain, which is a luxury resource, which would be great. But I am not going to put the money in order to make the money. I'd have to fast sell some of my raw materials, and I can't afford to do that right now. So we can't do that one. So unfortunately, we are going to say our treasury cannot bear the expense at the moment, and King Philip's going to get some XP. I hate that option. I just don't care if Philip gets XP. By the time anything interesting happens, he's usually dead. So I almost always take the one that does not have the Philip gets XP option. In this case, though, can't really work around it. I have to sell too much stuff. So notice the little numbers underneath each of these resources, and if I highlight it, it says buy, sell. That's literal. I could buy units, I could sell units, and I can hold shift or control to pick how many. So if I hold control and click, I sell 100 of my food, and I get 194 of the monies at the current rate. And this goes up and down based on, I don't remember exactly how it works, but it's loosely based on availability in the various empires. So it does change over time. Certain things will get more expensive than others based on who's buying what. But I don't have enough of anything to really consider myself having a comfortable stockpile. So unfortunately, that goody hut didn't do us much good. And it is on top of yet another single point city location. That's terrible. All right, so he's got one more movement point available. I still got 8 orders. We got lots of orders still. Let's get this guy to just squat on the city. I might actually send this war unit out exploring. It's going to be a while before I get another explorer out. It would be good for me to know for sure. Looks like this does wrap around as a water source here. Yeah, let's actually move these guys. Let's get them up onto this hill over here. They'll get a little better view out this direction, depending on what kind of terrain it is, but hopefully it explores like this whole area. It's important to explore the world. As you explore, you discover landmarks and so on, and every time you do that, the fame of your nation goes up, and it has enhancing benefits of various ways, like the orders, the legitimacy. So legitimacy increases, it increases my orders rate. All right, so go over there. So that's a city point there. He's out of movement options. We uncovered some more sheep. Didn't get as much of a look as I was hoping for. Only one person left. That guy's going to be busy for 2 more turns. Settler won't be done for 4. I'm hoping to find a good second city site before this 4 years is up. As soon as this thing finishes, I want to be able to send this settler out. All right, let's roll around the corner here. Uh-oh. Damn it. Terrifying emissary. We met the Danes. Hey there, Danes. Weak fools, all you get from Danes is death, he roars. Okay. So, perhaps tribute can buy peace. 140 or 420 bucks, maintain the initial truce. Yeah, great. So they started out just outright hostile. They're demanding I pay them if I want to maintain a truce. To arms! Requires King Philip is not strong. So I don't have access to that because I guess he does not have is not strong. And all we got is perfect. All we require from the Danes is death. So I am strong. I can't pick the not strong because I am strong. So we're going to be at war with the Danes instantly. This is not good. This is not good. Crap. All right. Well, we're going to get some XP for our troops. Our troop. Our one troop. Okay. We're now at war with the Danes. Hey there, Danes. Good news is they shouldn't be marching around towards us anytime soon. If I can get a... Oh, we're out of movement point. If I can get a scout unit over here semi-permanently, he can keep an eye on him. Notice it's got the little symbol right there. Hidden units cannot be seen by other units. Scouts and range units with the tactician leader are hidden while on a trees tile in neutral or friendly territory. Hidden units of a 10% attack modifier and will be visible for 1 turn after attacking. So they don't know that he's sitting there. They have no idea I'm eyeballing them up there on that hill in their little spiky fort. It'll take them time. Notice it says Danes 4 years. Will produce a new unit in 4 years. So in 4 years, out pops a unit. And then again. And then again. So I can't let them sit for too long. And there's going to be other Danes. This is a kind of like a minor NPC faction. There's going to be more Danes. And they tend to be grouped. So it's likely there's Danes here. There's Danes here. There's Danes here. I don't know yet. So we'll keep trying to sneak around with our scouts, and I'll have to, unfortunately, keep them in the area so I can see when they might send a unit around towards my city. All right, so we got 4 orders left. I got nothing left to do. We're at war. We've contacted the Danes. Oh, that's right. I wanted to assign tutor to Philip. So, hey, Philip, let's bring you up. Tutor via Berenice. Oh, yeah, I want to do that. Actions, influence, intercession, tutor Prince Alexander. Why are you grayed out? Why are you grayed out? Why you not let me do it? He's 14. I believe he should be tutorable at 14. I'm not sure why it's not letting me pick it. We'll try again at the beginning of next turn, I guess. It's important to get the tutoring in because he's only going to be a child for a few more years. So I've got a very limited number of turns to try to get some tutoring smacked into his forehead. But it's not letting me. And oh, it costs money. It costs $200. That's why. Look for the red. Right there. There's the clue. I got the orders. I don't got the cash. I didn't remember tutoring costing so much. I wonder if that's a change. Probably a good one. There were some shenanigans that used to be possible regarding the tutoring process and getting superheroes produced by 18 years old. So it's probably a good thing. But yeah, I got no money. And at that rate, we're not going to get him tutored. All right, I'll have to live with it. I'm not comfortable enough to use up my resources to try to get that cash. And we didn't get any events that would do it. End the year. Straight Civ ripoff. You're hilarious. You are hilarious. All right, work of art. Let's stay focused. Give him some experience, but become estranged from King Philip. Or piece of public art will prove a worthy lesson. So, -2 discipline. Youch. He becomes an artist. I don't want an artist. Damn it. Alright, I guess you're going to become estranged. Okay, let's go with... I gotta move this scout. I can't stop exploring the area. More elephants. Let's go ahead and harvest the elephants. Hey, look! I think I pointed exactly to that spot. When I said, look, there might be more Danes over here. Yep, more Danes. So they're sitting on the city spots. These are the city founding locations. That's at least 2. It might have more spaces this direction or this direction. I can't quite tell yet. I'm going to harvest these elephants anyway. There's an event tied to harvesting the elephants that I'm hoping to trigger. Unfortunately, I can't do the event with these 2. So we'll be back. I see a river running through it. All right, so we have quote-unquote discovered a river. Increased our legitimacy. Yay us. So we know of 2 Danes over this way. I'm going to do a loose circle kind of around this area. I need to find stuff kind of in the general range of Pella here. So let's go to there. Some more of the fur. Found some fur. Wish I'd gotten them. Not sure if I could have moved into the full forest here. Whatever. There's the symbol indicating that it's already been harvested. 1d10. 1d10. They didn't used to tell us. I had to guess. At least now they tell us. So it rolls a d10, and that's how many rounds it's going to take before that regenerates, and I can go back and harvest again. All right, I got 6 orders left. Let's go over here. I am going to push forward a little further. This is so bad. More Danes. And I bet I can almost guarantee I'm going to find at least 1 or 2 more on the outskirts here. Are all the local cities now squatted on by hostile tribes? That definitely wasn't a thing in the past. Well, I can't stay there because they're hostile and they'll come kill my guy. Well, they won't actually. They're going to sit in their fort until they generate a new unit who will then try to come out and kill my guy. So they can't attack me directly from where they're at. And I can just... is that water right there on that? I don't think that's water on that border. I'm just deciding if I want to go north or go south. North, at least I know I can get into forest. For defensive protection. Yeah. Go there. They're out of moves. Oh, they're so slow compared to scouts. It's painful. Alright, we're done. I got 3 orders left. I can't use them. They don't carry over. They get sold. So I'm going to get some cash income from selling the available orders. Alright. There's not really much I can do. We got 3 more years on our trapping. Don't need to worry about that. Let's go forward. Do armies regenerate? There are rules for that. It kind of depends on how you upgrade the units. So they can heal within friendly borders. You can pull the map to the borders and there'll be a heal command if they're damaged. I don't think you can heal out in the open or in enemy territory unless you have a particular trait that you've picked up from the promotion system. So notice promotion here. I can pick from either strike, which increases their attack value, amphibious, giving them bonuses for attacking across rivers or via land-water combat, steadfast, which is an advantage versus tribal units, which the Danes are, or engineer, bonus versus 25% attack and defense strength versus siege and ship units. I don't have any of the ones that are going to let this unit heal in the wild, but I could pull them back to friendly territory and then they can heal. And then there are, I think on the city they heal even more. I forget the exact rules. But no, they don't just automatically regenerate health just by sitting there out in the open. Tutoring is possible now. I do have some cash. I must have got a lot of money from... I guess we got 57 rate, and then I must have got a bonus from selling the excess orders. I think this reminder is probably going to tell me I can do tutoring. So the net's finished. Our workers are done. I need to make sure I retain orders enough for them to get moving. And we moved up to 12 orders per turn instead of 11. So I know about that one. Yeah, we sold the 3 orders for 30 gold. And tutoring available. What a shock. Alexander can be tutored. Now, do I want to dump my current cash supply for tutoring? I probably should. Tutor via Berenice. Alright, so we spent our money. Berenice is going to tutor for the 2 years before he gets turned loose on the world. So the important ones I got to decide to use the orders on are the scout, the warrior, and the worker. Let's prioritize getting this guy working first. Now they're wanting the farm. I think that was the other side. I think it was here last time. They've changed their mind. Oh no, that's the hamlet. That's different. Hamlet there would give me access to the horses, so that's not a bad location, but it's also one of my prime farming spots. They're recommending a quarry over here just to get a little bit of basic stone coming in, but there's no bonuses available there. No enhancements. Scrapping in 2 years, at which point I'll have access to the elephants, so I could just move the workers onto the elephants and sit them for a turn. Through this turn and next turn in order to then get the camps started on the elephant resources. So far, all we've got is a positive growth on our food rate. I don't have anything built to cover these other ones. I can't do timber or wood for a while because it's a tech I need to get lumber yards up. So let's work on... No. I think I'm going to work on a farm. I got to decide where I'm going to try to put a granary. And or get this hamlet going. Gives me gold, but it also is an urban improvement which will push out my city border. And if you push a city border out and it's adjacent to a special resource, it'll also suck in that special resource. And I might get the woods as well. So I think I'm going to go ahead with the hamlet. So let's go over there. And, sure, build a hamlet. 4 years. Ouch. That takes me a little beyond my trapping, but what you gonna do? Alright, next up in importance. Probably the scout still. Let's keep doing our meandering here. God damn it. Ugh. Stupid Danes. I've got 3 left. I should be able to get around them and still be safe. They got 2 more years before they're going to put any units out, so... We'll do that one. And that one. Another lake discovered. Yay me. We got a smoking volcano up here. If I can get a city in range of that, it'll give fertile ground adjacent, and it also has bonuses for marble or for stone production. And then let's get over... Yeah, let's see. I can go to the horses, and then next turn I can harvest the horses and then keep moving. Yeah, let's do that instead. Alright, Scout is exhausted. I still got 3 orders. Let's push you forward 1. And another. Another. Everybody's done. All out, amount of orders. Got no pop-ups, no messages to deal with. Let's continue. His mother's disposition. So, another Alexander event. Representatives from the Academy arrive at the court, bearing news of Prince Alexander. He's been well and is turning out to be as wise as his mother, Queen Consort Olympias. Requires Prince Alexander is a student, which he is. Basically, it's just notification. He now got +1 wisdom. That's good. Good to get all that stuff. How you doing now, Alexander? So he's only got 1 more year. Hopefully we get the payoff for the tutor. It would suck if I spent $200 and he gets turned loose and they just trash my tutoring. I'm going to be really annoyed if that happens. So yeah, Prince Alexander, he's 17. At 18, he gets turned loose as a full-fledged character that I can slot in where I need him. He's got courage from his early military training, and then he's gained 2 wisdom from our various choices. So we get research production bonuses if I put him in as a governor of a city. And he's angry with Dad. He's angry with Pops. That's alright. You can be angry. That's pretty much all he's got right now. Okay. What do the ruins do? These are ruins. These are the city building sites. You are restricted to building cities on sites like this. Now, this is a single city site. I could build here. The city we started with had 5. I think the most I've ever seen is 6? It's been a year or so since I last played. Like over here, 1, 2, 3, 4 minimum. I don't think there's any in these lower 2 squares. So this is looking like 4. It can vary from 1 to, say, 6. And there are benefits to having urban sites as opposed to these. You know, so if I point out it here, it says urban flat clear. Then it provides bonuses for sieging into it and infantry fighting out of it, and it has consequences for other things as well. But yeah, you're only allowed to build cities on these types of sites, so they're usually staggered around the map at pretty preset intervals, as you can see here. City, city, city. All of these spaces that have the NPCs are city sites. There's one, there's one. So they're staggered around. All right, 1 more year for my settler unit, and I still have no idea where I'm going to try to put the settler. My preference would be probably somewhere up this way, or even up here, to take advantage of the volcano with the lake nearby. And it looks like we got river running around it also. So that would be a good all-arounder, especially if it's got some forest tiles in the area. But I need access to timber. I need either mountains or hills like these in order to have decent bonus production on mining and ore and things like that. So I need to get away from a flat plain type of place like that and into a densely forested mountain type of an area. That's my preference for a second city. But I haven't discovered it yet, so let's go ahead and get done what I said I was going to do. We'll harvest horses for 50 gold, 50 of the monies. We'll keep moving. Go to... Yeah, there's good. Ah, damn it. Well, so much for that idea. It's all arid flat up here. Stupid volcano, you're in the wrong spot. Goody Hut, I can't get to it this turn. I am in a race with other AI major empires to scoop up all the Goody Huts. Alright, my guys are about to come together. I don't think I can get there with this guy. I have to go 1 space at a time, and he's only got 3 moves. Because he doesn't have the view bonus that or movement bonus that the scout has. Scout's going to pick this up. He'll probably be able to get all this mapped in. So I think I'm actually going to send this guy the other direction again. Go back. And I see more water. Well, more water. Mountain here. Let's try to get... let's get out in the open. So water, water. Hope I'm not on a little tiny island area. Final move. Over the open or into the forest? See what's out here. I think the forest. Alright. This is not looking good. I got water up here. I suspect I don't have... I think I'm cut off. And I've got this nasty arid up here. I am really not liking this section here. Alright, you're done. You're done. You're building 3 more years. The outpost. I got 1 more year on trapping. Well, let's continue. Sell some more orders. Either the radar. Alright, trapping has been discovered. So now we have this odd one slotted in. On occasion, the research tree will slot in these options where I have this one and only this one opportunity to grab this. If I pick anything else, this disappears. So sometimes you get free units, free resources, just kind of depends. Now free meaning I'm going to tie up my research for 3 years, but then I'll be given a worker. But if I pick anything else, any of the regular tax, this gets shuffled out and it's gone forever. Notice in red in the description pop-up it says permanently trashed when discarded. So usually, if you can manage it, you want to take these. I could use another worker. Yeah, let's go for it. I was hoping to get administration going. Let's go for it. All right, so our settler unit has appeared. I got nowhere to send him, really. I don't want to have him run around on his own and get ganked. So before we do the settler, let's get the important one done. Go get the goody hut. In the clouds. Massive edifice surrounds this hilltop city in the clouds, which looks to have housed many thousands of citizens. Please tell me I can move in. Shattered by tree roots and overgrown with dense foliage, this settlement appears to have been an early Danish capital. It's mine. Restore the ancient site. Oh, they're going to get so mad at me. They're stacking the hatred. Restoring the crumbling ruin might improve relations, or it could end up waste of our precious resources. Oh, restoring it could help. It could be good. All right, let's actually show the options. I a lot of times end up, when I'm playing on my own, which is never, I would skip the text because all I care about is what are the effects. I wouldn't even read this, really. I mean, it's nice from an RP standpoint, historical standpoint, but this is all that matters. So I would just point at these and say, all right, it's going to cost me 36 stone. I got to send stone over there. We're going to shore up some walls and restore some stairs and all that kind of stuff. We'll get 40 XP, and the Dane's opinion of us will go up by 40 for 40 years, which is longer than he will survive. Opinion is tied to personality, by the way. This is the old world. It's all about what have you done for me. And when I die, all of my favors are gone. So, yeah, this opinion stuff is personal to Philip. So when Philip bites it anytime between, he's 44 now, he's usually gone by 60. I'm lucky if I can keep him going to 65. So I might get 16 more turns out of him, 20 if I'm feeling pretty lucky. He rolls well on a few events. But then the opinion is going to disappear. So that plus that 40-year stuff should have a little little warning asterisk next to it, or until the leader dies. Or I can just scavenge it and we'll gain 95 stone and 60 metal. What I want to know though is if I restore this, and what it doesn't really say is, does it make it a site I can settle? Because that would vastly change the arithmetic in this. So let's pull that down for a second. Oh, hey, barbarians. Nice. So we got some wild barbarians in the area to mix in with some Danes. How much do the Danes hate me? War cautious? Oh, they're only cautious. We're only at 0. I'd get plus 40 by restoring it, and I could probably call off the war. So it is, I think it's going to be a city site, but the barbarians is a city site, so they can't both be. I don't think. With only a couple spaces between them. I guess 1, 2, 3. I only had 4 spaces there, so I don't know. I don't know which way to call this. Even if it did turn into a city, I wouldn't enjoy all this arid, mostly useless space. We'd have a little bit of forest access. We'd only be able to build really one place to put a not foundry, whatever the stone thing is called. Yeah, so I think I've answered my own question. So let's go back to the event. Now it's down to just, do I want the materials or do I want peace with the Danes? Quarry, that's the word. See, that's what happens when you drink cold tea. The cold tea slows down the brain function and gels the jelly in between my ear holes, and I'm suffering because of this cold tea I'm sipping. Ugh. All right. What do I put a higher priority on? Now I know I've got Barbarian Tribe. I can deal with the one Barbarian Tribe. I cannot deal with Barbarians and the Danes coming at me from 3 different directions. Because we got Danes to the west, to the northwest, and to the east. And that's just the ones I've located so far. I wouldn't be surprised if there was another one south of the lake I'm next to. So I don't think, given the non-warfare bent I started on, that we would have a whole bunch of happy success taking on that many Danes in close proximity to my one city. So I think I'm going to have to restore it. I'm going to have to use some of my precious stone that I'm going to run out of real quick and see if I can call off this war with the Danes before they start popping units out. Okay, promote King Philip the Founder. So, Philip is you, and the Governor of Pella. So we got an upgrade because of all the XP he's been earning. So we can make him intelligent, we can make him eloquent, or we can give him +1 courage. I mean, eloquent would be good for the governor, get civics bonus, civics generation, research generation. We're going to turn things over to Philip eventually for the research stuff. Once again, this is a short-term consequence or bonus. I think I'll go... Yeah, let's go research. Let's keep trying to push research, see if we can grab a few things that'll help us out. All right, Philip the Intelligent, the Founder. Got your new title and everything. Where are we at? Let's look at our messages. So, Alexander's an adult. I did not get a message. I think I wasted 200 gold. I'm really annoyed that that's a possibility. They should give you a warning. Hey, you dummy, you're about to spend 200 gold. You don't have enough time to actually reap any benefit. You're just pissing this down the old toilet. Do you want to continue? Well, no thank you. Unless I missed the message. Let's see if I missed the message. So we got the settler unit. We sold orders last turn. We discovered trapping. Studies complete. No longer a student. Yeah, I think we just wasted 200 bucks. 200 of the monies. Down the crapper. Okay, good to know. Lesson learned. Not sure how young they have to be, but it's got to be, what? We got him the tutor when he was 16? I think it was 16. I tried at 15, I think, and we didn't have the money, and then, yeah, I think it was 16. So 2 years, not enough. I think next time I'll not do it if he's older than 14. Okay, so he's now available for me to make a general, or if I found a new city, a governor, or various options. I got nowhere to send this damn settler. Let's figure out what we're doing up here. So if I try to attack the barbarians, bad things would happen. I just don't have enough strength. They are they up on a hill? No, they're in the flat, so they're in bad defensive terrain except for their campment bonus, their hovel. So good old barbarian hovel. That's a city site. Special units, Marauder, Skirmisher, Elite, and Elite. We're not going to see elites anytime soon. It's plus 20% defense strength. I need at least one more unit over here, and then I need to get there before he starts generating second units. If he gets a second unit out, I'm going to need 3 units, and that's going to be rough to try to do. Alright, I need to fill in the rest of this. Let's do it with the scout. Unfortunately, he's already got a secondary unit out. And it's at least a triple city site. So this would be a decent city site for me. It's further away from those semi-useless arid tiles. It's kind of on the water, so we'd have some options to have some fish or other benefits. We got a little bit of mountain nearby that we could get some quarries into. We got forests that we could get some lumber yards on. So not ideal, but it's the best potential site in the area so far if I can get rid of these barbarians. Like I said, though, I can't do it currently. I need to get this guy upgraded a few times and get a general attached to him and get at least one more unit built then we might be able to do it. If we can get this guy, we fight him out here away from his backup, kill him, possibly have to retreat to heal up, and then get back again before another unit got popped out. It's a bit of a tricky timing. I haven't assigned Pella a new construction task yet, so getting a military unit is probably now going to be the priority since I haven't found a good other option. I need to sort things with the Danes, too. I need to see how that goes before I make some of these decisions. Hey, Danes! Can we chat? Tribal alliance requires peace. Tribal truce cannot conduct diplomacy for 2 more years. Alright, I got 2 more years before I can do anything, huh? Try to influence him. Don't remember if it pops out another option or if this just goes. Nope, it just went. God dang it. Oh well. Well, we'll see what comes of that. Let's get you promoted. What do we want? Strike, amphibious, tribal units. We're going to go for tribal unit bonus. So give me steadfast. Plus 25% attack and defense versus tribal units. That largely helps negate that defensive bonus they've got in that location. So we'll do that. He's done for the turn. Can't do anything else after we do an upgrade, so he's just going to squat over there. We got to get out of here. Much as I'd like to check these last 2 squares. Unfortunately, looking like we got water and water, so I have to go all the way up here to get to anywhere new. Or come all the way south. Try this area. I know I've got Danes, 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 and Danes. I think I'm gonna come south. Let's park you in the forest here. That'll end your movement, but you'll be hidden by the hidden in the trees option. Next up, workers got 2 more years. Settler unit has nowhere to go yet. Let's click on the city. We haven't looked at the city in a while. Actually, I haven't looked at the city at all yet. So here's the city information. So this row is the city's contribution to our empire-wide numbers. So we're absorbing 2 for the garrison unit support here in the city. We're generating 26 money for our income minus maintenance for this city and so on. So nice little display that shows you what this city is contributing to the overall numbers for the empire. You can also see a lot of details in here once you know what everything means. This is the total number of citizens, how many specialists are in the city, and the level of the city, essentially. I think it's the discontent level, the unhappiness level. So we're gaining 8 discontent per turn currently. And 8 years, it's going to go above the threshold, and we'll have level 1 discontent, and then it'll go again, and so on. So we want to minimize the discontent if we can. We've got 14 growth rate, which is affecting how quickly we can generate these types of units. We've got 10 training rate, which affects how fast we build these units. Civics, same idea, and civic projects. So a lot of things we can do. We can only build anything, any one thing at a time, though. It's not like I can build one of that and one of that and that. It's one thing. So we just finished our settler unit. Let's queue up. I was really hoping to get another scout out there, but I think we got to go straight for the secondary warrior. It's going to take too long. Yeah, it's going to take too long. Production is 60, as shown right here. 60 divided by 10.4 equals 6 years. So that's pretty much how that works. So if I can raise this, which there are ways to do via Olympiad. Yeah, Olympiad. Adds +1 per year, so that would raise this to 11.4 per year. And that, I'm not going to do the math in my head, but that might drop this to 5 years. So I forget how the rounding works and all that, but that's it. That's the idea behind it. But we don't have time to do this. So pick a warrior. There's 50 of my precious metal gone that I can't replace currently. All right, so warrior's queued up. Whoops. Hey. That warrior back up. Warrior in 6 years. Studies complete. So, return from philosophy. We'd like to retain a tutor for. Oh, we can keep training now. All right. Well, that'll work, I guess. If it doesn't, I still feel like I missed a tutorial pulse, because it used to be you started tutoring early and you could get several kind of sessions where he would get a bonus or a bump each time every 2 or 3 years. So I think I still missed one. But I can either give him charisma or I can give him more wisdom. So this is kind of important. Notice where it says, for generals, wisdom increases the unit's critical hit chance. That's really, really powerful. You stack a high wisdom general on top of a unit that has critical hit bonuses from other methods, and you can be dealing double damage regularly with certain units. It's super powerful. If you can get the stacking bonuses to work right. But as a leader or a governor, it increases science output. So it just depends on what job you put him in. Or we can get charisma, which is for leaders and governors, civics bonus, and for generals, it increases defense strength. My goal was to leave him home and do researchy stuff. So let's stick with wisdom. Let's triple down on our decision. I'll probably regret it. And I got nowhere to send you, bud. You're done. Everything's too dangerous. I'm definitely not building a city here. Really don't want to build one there. I can't build one in these other ones until I oust the current occupiers. So we're done. Berenice the scientist has tutored Prince Alexander, improving his discipline. We got some discipline. I don't know if that's from the start where I started at 15 and 3 turns later we get a bonus. I'm going to hope that's what's happening here. So we got some discipline. Once again, discipline for leader governor gives money bonuses. For generals, it increases the unit XP each year, so we can level them up faster. So there's actually 2 parts to that leveling up of military units. Notice he has a little chevron below him now. That indicates he's had 1 upgrade. There is a limit to how many times you can upgrade a unit. I forget the number. I think it's like 5 times that you can upgrade a unit. So you'll be able to pick from various bonuses, and there are levels to some of the bonuses. So right now, we didn't get the same one as we did last time. So our warrior unit won't get to pick the same options against the... Oh, now he's up to... Oh, no, that's still 2. But notice the list is different. Now we have Herbalist. I talked about the healing earlier. So promote to Herbalist. +4 hit points from the heal action. So he would heal more than normal because they have an Herbalist attached to the unit. Bloodthirsty. Promote to Bloodthirsty. +10% attack and defense versus damaged units. Any units that has hit point damage. Amphibious, that's the water thing, and then just a base combat bonus to their strength and defense to their generic combat. But there's more than this list. There are more options, and it kind of, I don't know if it's totally random or what, but some of these have multiple levels. So if I take combat 1, it leads to combat 2, which it mentions in the thing there, and then combat 3. I think there's only 3 levels max. But there's one, especially for like ranged units or mounted units, that is critical hit bonus, and you can stack that one up like 3 times and get a big crit bonus, and then have a high wisdom general attached to further magnify that. And I've had like generals riding an elephant unit just smashing their way through enemy lines because they were crit insta-killing everything they came up against. Then they would get a ride through trample effect and hit the next unit in line, and it was glorious. Glorious. All right, so, the thing I wanted to mention, though, is notice here the cost to promote. Basically, over time, he's going to generate experience, especially if he's out fighting, and they get experience point boosts for destroying units. They'll earn their own XP, basically. This number is going to decrease as they earn their XP, so it gets cheaper and cheaper and cheaper as time goes by, as the unit gathers its own XP to give them the upgrade. Or I can just grab from my global pool of training and say, no, thou shalt improve right damn now. I don't care about it, and I'll just pay the extra money. And I can tell him to increase right now following the previous increase. So, cost-benefit analysis you have to make yourself, whether you want to pull from your global training pool to get somebody upgraded in an emergency, or just let nature take its course and let them earn some of their own XP so you have a cheaper cost later. And it costs that same training thing to add a general. So, King Philip, 45 years old, or Prince Alexander. Those are, oh, not Berenice. I'm not sending Berenice out there. So those are pretty much my choices right now. We're not going to do any of that stuff at the moment. So I don't need I don't think they'll spot me and come over. if I move him here. I just want to get a look at this kind of last little section. Let's give it a try. Cool. All right, so we got it all explored. We've got eyeballs on the entire area here. We know there's 2 units. They're going to keep generating more. This is going to be a non-stop generation. 11 more years, 11 turns before the next unit pops out. So I want to take this within the next 11 turns, which means, unfortunately, 5 more years for the second warrior. Then I got to get him over there. Then we got to fight, and I've got to make sure I win, because if I have to retreat to heal up, I'm not going to make that 11-year deadline, and a new unit's going to pop out, making my life difficult. Notice their hit point bars are showing here. What's happening is because I have a warrior unit selected, if I move adjacent, it's showing the damage I'm going to do. It's a flat, no number. The only variable that I remember is if I get lucky and get a critical hit, I'll do double damage. And depending on my stats, I can kind of rough estimate my chances of that happening. And you can hope for it, but you can't plan on it. But it's basically, that's the only 2 variables. It's either static damage, which is known based on the comparisons of defensive values and hit points and attack strength. And the only wild card is whether or not you roll lucky and you get a critical hit and do double damage. But that's showing the hits that I would achieve. So I get more damage on this unit because he's not in a fortified position and getting defensive bonuses. So you can kind of plot out your turn there. There's 10 bubbles or pips, so I can't quite 2-shot that guy because I'm only doing 4.5 bubbles. I can see that from the coloration, the orange-red coloration. So if I could do half a point more, I'd be able to send 2 warriors in and flatten him if they both had the same attack strength and bonuses. All right. So you are now done with the scouting. I'm not going to keep a unit up here. I got Danes there. You're slow as hell. Let's do the important stuff first. Not moving the settler. You're done. I am moving you. We're going south. I think I'll stop at the horses. They're just outside my radius currently. Next year, the radius should push out. This hamlet here will push out my border. It should snag the horses and I think this forest and that space. So we should get like this added in. So I'm going to go harvest the horses first because it's on the right. It's on the way. Get some money, 50 of the monies, and then we will continue. Let's go. 7 will get me to either of these points, but this one's the hill, so higher visibility. I might get a look at these if I go here. And I did. And then we'll go... Oh, there's water over here, so I think I'll cut this way around the Danes and then kind of sweep back. More of the horsies and another water barrier border. But yeah, I think we're on the bottom edge of either continent. We're on the southeastern edge of a continent. I think this is the outer border of the world. Kind of hard to tell sometimes. Yeah. The map extends up out that way. So yeah, we're in the southeast corner of the world, looks like. Could be good. If it's all water around me and I've got this narrow kind of isthmus here that enemies would have to approach me by, it gives me a narrower defensive engagement area. All right, what do we got? I got 6 orders left. Scouts out of moves unless I want to spend extra, which I don't. We're going to get you out this way. You're out of orders. Everybody's out of orders. Sold some, turn summary. Oh, yeah, don't care. Keep on moving. The influence mission of King Philip the Founder has led to an event. Oh, please be good. I gained 40 of goodwill. Did I just squander it? Tribal factions. Well, this doesn't look good. The road has been long and difficult. The horse is struggling through rough terrain and relentless weather. You're halfway to reaching the Danish base to meet with King Hadding for diplomatic talks. Soldier at the front of the party calls the group to a halt as a lone rider approaches. Messenger bring words from Hadding. He has learned of an imminent attack from rebels within the tribe, angry to see one of their own making deals with outsiders. The discontent warriors struck out to raid Pella. Hey, Pella's mine. Despite Hadding's best efforts to prevent it, will you continue to meet with King Hadding or turn around to improve your defense? I can't fight rebel units right now. Got no military. Oh, man. Well, that sucks. Gain a warrior. So the problem here is this is already happening. I can't prevent this. We're going to get rebel units. So I can either go home and get prepare. They give me a warrior unit in Pella, at least to defend with. And then I can bring that other warrior back to help. Or I can continue on and I can influence King Philip. Or King Hadding becomes influenced by me, which basically means he owes me a favor. Which is what I was after. So, if I can deal with the rebels, I don't remember how tough the rebel units are. I don't know if it's their basic military unit, in which case this could be bad. Since I have no military yet to speak of. Well, I got to take this one. There's no way I can go through with this, much as I want to. I got to get that second warrior in Pella to at least try to delay them while I bring the other warrior back home and have a chance. 2-on-1, though, is a bad matchup. All right. Like I said, I got no choice. Oh, great. They even split it. They get a ranged unit and a melee unit. Oh, this is so bad. This is really bad. Okay. And, of course, I haven't moved you yet. All right, you're heading home. We're going to force march you. I'm going to use that thing I don't like. I got 741 military training points to help use. Let's cancel that for a second. Let me look at this. I got 4 more turns before that warrior shows. This fight should be over before then. Probably what I should do is take this unit and hit his ranged unit. Bring the second guy in to also hit the ranged unit. Oh man, I got to get across that river. Look at the damage difference between across the river and on the other side of the river. I get 1.5 damage versus 3 damage, depending on the approach, just because of his position on the river and whether I'm trying to ford it while fighting. I don't think it would let me go there, actually. Yeah, I'd have to go this way. So I'd be down to 5 orders to get to that position. We're not going to get much done with our scouts and everybody else this round. Alright. Let's see. Can I rush the warrior? I can't remember if the family I took has the option to rush build and if I have the resources to do it. Hurry production. We'd need almost 40 more. Requires developing, requires zealous. I have no rush option, so each rush type requires a different thing depending on your city and various tax or so on. So I can't rush it. All right, so that option. Whoa, no. So that option's out. Nothing I can do there. Yeah, I don't see any other choice. So it's going to be, I got to get him in range and strike this turn. So I got to get this guy to here and attack. That's going to put me down to 4 orders at a minimum. Then attack with that guy, put me to 3 orders. Then I'm done. Next round, I don't think we can even kill him next round. Oh yeah, we will. If he doesn't move, we'll kill him next round. His guy and his guy will be able to hit. I should win, but yeah, it's gonna be ugly. All right, let's see, 9, 7, 7, 5 to there. Up to force march. I remember how to give the force march command. Yeah, force march. Force march to there. There. Back. Could use a critical hit. Critical hit would be pretty awesome right now. Alright, so we hit exactly as shown. We did 3 points of damage. He has 20 total hit points. So 3 bubbles equals 6 damage. You can see in the little pop-up over here, the combat comparison. So we are Alcmaenids fighting in our own territory. So we get a plus 10% strength. Same family. Why is it minus 10% for that? That's a little... I'm not sure about that one. And then attack strength of 4, attack damage. I don't remember all the details, but mostly an even up, pretty close to even up fight. Go away, you. Go away. Green. There you go. All right, other guy. Do your damage. So, maybe he'll run away with that much damage. I don't know how rebels actually work in this regard. Regular warrior units would probably run away at this point. He wouldn't stick to the fight with that much damage. So I'm going to hope that's what happens here. If he doesn't run away, then this unit's going to get hit by both probably this round. He'll survive. Then we'll finish that unit. He'll take another hit from the single guy, and we should finish the second guy before he finishes my guy off. And I may retreat my guy and kill him with the other one. So we'll win, given any weird circumstances, like him getting a crit on me or something. But it's not great. Alright, so we're down to 3 orders. Not much orders. So improvement finished. Oh, my Hamlet's finished. Ah, that's right. I got a worker unit hanging out here with all these bad guys next to her. That's not good. Hey, look at that. It filled in just like I thought it would. At least I remembered that part right. So, a urban improvement tile expands the border, which it did to these. And then any special resource that's adjacent to the expansion gets pulled in as well. So, that's what I was hoping for. I'm hoping to expand over. There's no other special resources I can use. So it's a little trickier for me to get this border to expand. I'll have to put like another hamlet in. Ah, yeah, it's going to be rough getting to that. Whatever. Back to the problem at hand. So, keep going here. Previous orders. We knew about that. We knew about that. Next unit. Well, you can't help in the fight, so we're just going to keep scouting. Go to there. So, yeah, we just got a solid water border over here. Alright, let's go to there. The Numberless, the Gauls, more NPC minor factions. Okay, we are strong, what are you? We are wealthy and offer riches, give them money. We are industrious and offer metal, give them metal. We are clever and offer knowledge. We become foolish, no longer intelligent. Lose research bonus. Oh, yeah. We are mighty and offer war. So I either got to pay them off, I got to be an idiot, or we got to go to war with the Gauls. What a great bunch of choices. I got 140 metal, no prospects of being able to mine anymore anytime soon. Metal's what I need for a lot of the military unit production. I guess we're going to give them money. That's the only real variable I have that I can get. So, let's pay them off. Jeez, these little tiny single... Oh, wait, this shouldn't be a single. Yeah, I think there's a city site here, too. So this might be like 4 or 5 with the Gauls. But we're on okay terms with them for the moment. What do I got left? One more round. I need to get my worker out of the danger. Where are you? How far can I move you, and where would safe be? I don't know of a safe spot. It's possible the rebels will go after my worker. Would kind of suck. I can't really position the worker anywhere that the units aren't going to be able to get to. I think I might just sit tight. Oh wait, we got the thing finished. I should be able to do the passenger. Yeah, the camp for the elephants now. I think I'm going to hope that the I don't want to pen this person in either. They're putting the build camp option up on the game animals, the fur, or money. I'd be able to move, but I wouldn't have an action point in order to start the build, so I don't think there's a point to that. I'm just going to go hide in the forest. We'll get a defensive bonus. It'll open up the ability for that unit to retreat if they so desire. If he wants to come over and beat up my worker with his warrior unit, he shouldn't be able to kill it in one round, and we'll be able to fix that problem. Okay, you are done. You can't attack anymore. You can't move, so more with you. Matchmaker. Uh-oh. Hey, the Danes want peace, and they want to seal peace with a marriage. War with the Danes has gone on long enough. You may wish to consider peace. Our spies report that one of the Danish warlords seeks mates for his daughters. A match with your heir Alexander may be the solution to all our problems. Shall we make this happen? Well, who we got? We got Gunhild and Garutha. Hey there, Gunhild. So, Gunhild is 4 charisma and -1 discipline. Orator, archetype. I mean, not terrible, but not tremendously exciting. And that looks a little better if I need a general. Hey there, Garutha. She's 25. She's a little older than him. We've got courage and discipline bonuses, so be a pretty good general unit. Yeah, let's do it. Your options at this stage of the game for a marriage for Alexander is either one of these types of unions, or it's with the members of the family that have founded your first city. So depending on your relationships, you might choose one or the other. Right now, I only have the one family, the Alcmanids, to pull from. When I have more families, marriages are a big deal in keeping the balance of happiness between the various families. You got to keep them all kind of within a certain range of happiness of each other, or they get jealous if you're favoring one over the others by granting them more cities to rule or other things. But it's too early for that kind of nonsense. So I think this is definitely the way to go. Make sure we seal the peace with the Danes. Get some more bonus advantage going on there. See if we can get their help a little bit more. And go. So let's grab a general. Garutha. Which I should have done before fighting. But it takes a turn to assign a general. So I would love to have the general actually in place for the fight. But we're not going to have that happen. Alright, we're out of orders. Met the Gauls. All in all, that went as I expected. And we got a little bonus there with the Danes. I already picked this one. I want Garutha. Alright, so the wedding will occur next round? Round after? I forget. So, peace. Bonus effects. So, matchmaker. Garutha marries Prince Alexander. Peace. -1 legitimacy, which is normal. And the numberless. Greece. -80 buckets. Ducats. Alright, let's see what happens. What's you gonna do? You gonna run away, or you gonna fight with that guy? Fighting with the warrior and fighting with the slingers. All right, we got good defensive bonuses for being in our city there, so I don't think a ton of damage occurred. So I think we're gonna do okay. Queen Consort Olympias has a great deal of sympathy and concern for others. She is compassionate, keen to indulge in the pleasures of the flesh. Prince Alexander is wanton. That's good. Oh. That's the best thing that could happen to us. So, our wife got compassion. That gives a trait, gives bonus, as seen. Charisma and discipline. We're not going to get any more heirs out of her, of course, but, it's important to have this kind of stuff. Always good to have options and more stuff. But the one here I am excited about is Alexander here. He has gone wanton. That's good. It's -1 discipline because he's a wanton feck. Just running around the various taverns and all that. It's funny he gets this right after getting married, but this is the part that I'm excited about. That right there. I don't care about the rest. I just want that one. 25% chance per year to have children. Yes. Gimme. Lots and lots of heirs, please. Lots of heirs. I've lost upwards of 3 heirs in a single turn before. It was horrifying. Give me lots of them. Line them up. All right, so that's great. And our free worker has been discovered. So we have another worker I have to protect. I got a free worker and they load up the free stone option. I'm never going to get tech completed. There's forestry for the lumber mill. I needs real tech. I got to go for the stone boost, though. I'm running low. Anything I build in the city is going to take stone. Lots of stuff takes stone. Plus, I could always sell it for cash money. And it's only 2 years, so we're taking the stone. Okay. Oh, yeah. Hey there, buddy. I forgot you were sitting in that space. I got my military unit and my settler. They hit my settler. So, yeah, we only took 1 bar, 2 hit points of damage from the 2 attacks. So that's really good for us. Alright, how to organize this. 3 more years for the warrior. We should be able to kill the slinger this turn. He'll get 1 more hit in. Well, he'll get 2 more hits in, because it'll take us 2 rounds to kill this guy as well. Alright, so the important stuff. Let's attack with the weaker unit first, because if I get a crit, it'll kill the enemy, and then I can have this guy step over and slam into this guy, which would be my preference. So no crit, so we are going to have to finish with the other guy. It's almost a waste. Almost a waste. Given the lack of incoming damage and our heal rate in our own city, I think I might just step over and then hit this guy. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Because I'm going to do 3 bubbles of damage or 6 hit points of damage. I only need 2 hit points or 1 bubble to kill this thing. So I'll let this guy kill him. I think it's better to get the damage on this guy. This guy's not combat effective, really. So let's move over and strike these guys. No critical hit. We'll finish him next turn, get another big hit, and the turn after we'll be able to finish him. So, yay. If he just leaves my various worker units alone, I'll consider it a victory. Alright, you. Let's go ahead and get the furs going. Or get the elephants going. Let's get the furs going, I guess. I'm still nervous about putting workers out in the open near his units. Alright, so, can't get that going. So, the combat's done, the worker's done, the settler's going nowhere, the other worker. Let's do... Uh, 40 of my stone for the Odeon. Get 200 in a couple turns. Alright, let's get the Odeon. So this is a cultural benefit, building the Odeon. It's kind of like a theater, amphitheater, meeting hall type of setup. Gives us 2 culture a year. Has an upkeep of 2 stone per year. It's an urban improvement that'll push my border out slightly. Or it would if there was a border here. And it enables the poet and the thief upgrades. So we want culture upgrades. We want culture to be growing as quickly as possible because we get various beneficial events out of it. And we have to have certain levels of culture to be able to do certain things. Get that started. What else we got? City attacked, unit attacked, free worker, turn summary. And, yep, we know about that. Where's the wedding announcement? Huh. Hey, Scout. I guess I get to move you this turn. Oh, they got units running around. The Gauls are advancing. Let's go to there. Harvest some barley. And it's looking like this is going to peter out as well. Possible it continues past the Gauls, but it's feeling like it's not gonna. Hardly anything to harvest over here. I need to know if this is a water border all the way around, so let's spend the points. It is. Alright, so this is all just a peninsula out here. I need to get this guy north now that we've finalized all of this. Go hide in the woods. 1 order left. Nothing to spend it on. Hey there, known cheater. Going for the city center again, are you? Alright. Excuse me? Did I not just say we weren't going to get any more? That's funny. Alexander's got a brother. Damn. Well, I wasn't expecting that. And we also got Alexander, Duchess of Reet. The empire is growing. Oh, it's ambition time. All right. So here's another kind of distinction between this and some other games of this type. We have to pick ambitions to pursue for our empire, our leader. They pick an ambition, and you have to go get it. But my choices right now are complete 6 festivals. The Alchemanid Sages family is demanding that. They like festivals. Or no ambition right now. And I'll get to choose again in 5 years. I am not going to get 6 festivals done anytime remotely soon. I'm just going to go ahead and... Much as I want to do some, I'm going to say give me 5 years and let's pick then. Okay, so he didn't move. He didn't attack anybody I didn't want him to. That's all great. Definitely going to start by finishing this unit off. Alright, so now that that's done, next hit this unit. So I'll have to use both fighters to kill him next round, but that'll eliminate this whole issue. Both workers are working 2 years and 3 years. 1 more year for the stone boost benefits. Only other thing left really is Scout. Yeah, hey there. Well, I guess she is 41. That's fine. We're what, 48? So she's a bit younger than us. I wasn't expecting another heir. And I wasn't expecting Alexander to have his first child either. Alright, so, yay. Oh, discontent level has gone up in Pella. That is a cascading problem we gotta get ahead of eventually. Alright, Scout. North you go. I'm not sure where. I'm gonna have to go way far north to get to anything useful. And I got these barbarians to deal with, and this stupid attack here has really delayed this. I guess the good news is, in 3 years we'll have that 3rd warrior, and I can march all 3 guys up there with a general attached, and hopefully we can finish off the barbarians in one swoop. And then I'll get a city built up there. That really pushes out my empire building time frame. We're gonna have a settler sitting around doing nothing for a decade. I don't have a real agreement with the Gauls. All we've got is truce. Well, not much I can do about it. I gotta get this guy north. Let's run him way north. Where are we gonna go? Follow up that direction or shoot out this way? Let's go right up the middle. Still haven't reset the horses. Alright, go, go there. Philip the Learned. God dang it! I'm not gonna get anything done. Ugh. So, future proof, get a second free, another settler. Order of events currently is kill the military or kill the barbarians, drop the current settler in that spot. Then I either have to deal with the Gauls or the Danes to get another spot, unless I can really get them on my side and co-opt them. I don't remember how that process works. I gotta get them friendly enough that they'll let me build on their city sites. I don't know. This is kind of weird. I'm getting all these free options like I am. Yeah. Alright. Finally took care of that little problem. Next turn, we'll get some advances for our warrior units. Get one of them assigned a general the turn after that. And the other warrior will be done, and we'll march off to the barbarians. Hopefully we get there before they get that new unit. It'll be close. Still got the traders, or the settlers building. Let's go this way. Ah, the golden wheat fields. Oh, look at this glorious land. Lavenders and horses and wheat fields and fur. Mountains and forests and hills. Oh, out of points. You are done, sir. Okay, we got an event. As iron sharpens iron. Found yourself... Oh. We're drawn to Gorgo of Pella. Your shared interest in completing tasks swiftly and without extra cost proves to be productive ground for a vigorous friendship. How will you cultivate this relationship? Requires that King Philip is diligent. I will learn all that I can. King Philip gains some wisdom, and she also gains wisdom. So they share wisdom. I will place Gorgo in my confidence and bind her to me. Becomes influenced by King Philip. Or form an unbreakable friendship. We can't do because we are not charming. I still don't think you're going to be around long enough to get much out of these. So let's... she's what, 30? So she'll be around a fair amount of time. So let's get her wisdom up. I don't care if Philip gets wisdom as well. Alright, nothing for you. Oh, our workers are ready to get to work on other things. Come here, you. I want orders. They want me to build the Hanging Babylon, or the Hanging Gardens. I don't think so. 400 stone, 200 wood. That will not be happening. Come here, you. I need orders. This is going to cost lumber that I don't have. Do it anyway. You, we are going to promote. Upset family, minus 5%. Buddy made my family. Currently, we are steadfast. Which would I pick? Definitely not amphibious. Gas herbalist. Super happy with the choices on this one. Either herbalist or I think combat one. Go with, I think the fights will be local enough. I'm not going to have to worry about the herbalism. I'll go with. And you shouldn't let me add it. I didn't think it would let me add a general this phase because I've already done the upgrade. I'll get used to do it. Let's say yes. And Princess Consort Goruntha would be the choice. Bonus to attack and bonus to XP. Plus 20% to both if same unit adjacent. Cool. Definitely. Oh, yep. See? It doesn't tell you that ahead of time. I already spent the points. Or did I? No, it hasn't spent them yet. Alright. That's fine. It's working the way I remember. You only costs 40 to promote. What are your choices? Engineer, won't need that. Shield bearer, won't probably need that anytime soon. From urban. Oh, there's the one. Focus! Focus is critical hit chance. 10% critical hit chance. And then you can get focus 2, and then you can get focus 3, and then you can have a general with focus bonuses. And then you can be one-shot double damaging stuff all over the place. So we're going to take focus. Next turn, we will... I think it'll be... Yeah, it's going to be real expensive to upgrade again next turn, and I need to make sure I keep some in case I have to force march. So I'll assign a general next turn to the strongest unit. It'd be nice if I got a turn of healing in too, but that's going to delay me even more. We'll see. Next unit. So I can harvest. I think I'm still close enough. There is a maximum range that you can be from a city and have the materials go back. Harvest or keep exploring. To pick a direction here. I'm not just going to keep running up the center of the map. Let's get to this hillock, see what we can see on the far side. Good lord. We got gems. So much lavender. So many special resources, but there's no build site. That's the closest build site I've seen yet. There's another Danes. There's Danes and Gauls. There's not likely to be another NPC miner site here. That's an awful lot of resources I can't build a city around. I think I'm going to go up this way next. Goody hut. Sacred tomb. So what do we got? Leave it undisturbed. We get more charisma? Yeah, more charisma for Philip. A Berenice scientist. Minus 40 opinion from him being greedy. There will be no king but me. Destroy it. We gain legitimacy, which is important. I would like to stack up legitimacy. We lose a ton when we die. The Empire's general legitimacy dies because we're switching to an untested ruler in Alexander, so your legitimacy drops a fair amount. I forget the exact math on it, so stacking it as high as you can is a good thing. Let us study their preservation rituals. 50 research. So we only need, what is that, 29 more? So we would finish the free settler and be partway into the next research if we took the research. I'm not going to do this one. I don't need Berenice to be mad at him, and I don't care if Philip gets a few turns of some extra bonuses. He's 50 now. I might get 10, 15 more turns out of him, and then he's done. So we're gonna take the research, I think. I think that's gonna help me more than 2 points legitimacy. I can get that much from finding rivers and mountains, things like that. So let's take the research. You got points still. In the middle of the arid. Let's backtrack to fill some of this in. A river running out from this little lake. The good thing, at least 3 here. Alright, you're done. That's my other settler. Jeez, I got so many of these guys stacked up in my town. News research. Need to get some of this early stuff done. Get whole bunches of these. Go with the administration. Prince Alexander has grown more confident and charming. Gain more charisma. That's good. I like free stuff. Sit tight, sit tight. Workers are freed up again, so we got our Odeon complete. I am now at -4 per turn on stone. Yeah, really need to fix that. Having another city up where I could start focusing on the other resources would be grand. Maybe I'll have to go knock the Gauls down. Got Gauls and Gauls way up there. Barbarian, and then I think I'm going to have to declare war on the Gauls. Take this city. It's far enough from my other city that they won't grow into each other right away. It has the water border, which is good for access to the sea. Enough forest to be able to put up some lumber yards and the barley bonus for food. Pearls. So yeah, I think I'm going to have to go hit on the Gauls. As soon as we finish the barbarians, bring the units back, get them healed up, declare on the Gauls. We'll have one of our settlers go that way, one of our settlers go this way. Eventually, we'll either bring the Danes onto our side, if I can figure out how that process works again, or we'll have to declare war. I'll strike the Danes here first, and we'll get another city set up. That'll give me a good little triple city set up in the backfield here, with this narrow range. that I can kind of cut off with defensive units. And all the Danes will be on the other side of that. All the Danes that aren't running across or floating boats across the water anyway. Which shouldn't happen with the miners. Alright, so that kind of sets me in my goals here for a bit. I am really unhappy that I'm not up here in this area, though. That's some really tasty locations. This is pretty blah down where we're at, unfortunately. Alright, let's, I should have gone to there, but we got it all filled in. So they're sending out units to look around. Go here. And here. And there. More Gauls. And some silver. Alright. One more scout to come out this way would be nice. See if we can slot that in. Did we finish the other military? I think we did. Yeah, we did. Choose Pella production. Hey, Pella. Give me that one more scout. I'm going to hope that the 3 warriors we've got can take care of the local stuff. We're not going to try to do specialists yet. We really need to get working on this stuff, but I need that scout. So, give me a scout, and you need to heal. Also need to get a general in. Get focus again? Did not get focus. Earn it. Defense bonus, tracking giving better vision range and revealing. Bloodthirsty, damage bonus, and mounted. We won't have any Horsebane to deal with for a while. That's unfortunate. I think I'm going to put the general on the other unit. So let's just heal you up. You. Oh, combat 2. Nope, you're getting the general. Hey, Princess Consort. In you go. Alright. And then the 3rd military unit we're going to promote to travel bonus. Alright, that's a pretty powerful squad. We should be able to definitely defeat the barbarians and then flip around and take out the Gauls, I think, with just those 3 units. If these guys have time to get a 3rd unit out, it gets a little dicey, depending on how things arrange. As long as they keep one in their village here, which they almost always have to do, I can use my 3 to kill one, retreat my most wounded unit, kill the 2nd one with my 2, again, retreat. Once they're healed up, bring all 3 to finish the group, depending on what I see the timer is on the new unit. So I think we'll be able to get that taken care of in relatively short order. An amazing number of turns goes by just trying to do that little bit of stuff, though. And remember, we're maxed out at 200. So every single turn is important. Alright. Who else? Let's see our news. Odeon finished. We're finished. Alright. Next unit, worker unit. So we've got the... Let's get the other elephants going. Camp going, please. That's everybody? That's everybody. That's... No real messages. That's actually a good thing. So, one more turn of healing. A little anxious to get out there. You are as done as you're going to get. Let's get you moving out there just to keep scouting on these guys, preferably. So, we're still at 2. Next unit in 11, paused. I'm not sure what the paused means. Either way, I'm still only seeing 2, so we'll hang out right here. That one... Only down slightly. Time to bring you forward as well. Next turn, we're going to try to hit this guy and get rid of him. Forward to there. And I don't think I can wait for this guy. So let's get you forward as well. So we'll go there, there, and there next turn. These guys alone are going to mostly kill him. I need to be able to do 4.5 bubbles with either of the other units to get a 2. Ah! We're half a bubble short on that unit. Come on, you! Yeah, it's going to take all 3 to kill him. I was hoping I could get 2 to kill and then get the third guy up to start on the fort, but that's fine. We'll move all 3 up, eliminate his first guy, and the next turn we'll start hitting the fort. It'll probably take 2 turns at least to reduce the fort. Once I get the fort under siege, I'll start bringing one of the settlers up, park him back here in the forest. He can get settled as quick as possible. And then it's return to our territory, quick heal, and declare on the Gauls. Okay, so who else do I deal with? You're done. Oh, yeah. Let's go to the top of the Silver Mountain here. More Gauls. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of Gauls out here. They'll be far enough away, I'm not going to be too concerned. By the time they come to get me, we should be fairly well established, because as soon as I get rid of these Gauls, at a minimum, I can bring my military forward. Probably, yeah, I got to sort the Danes out. I got to figure out how to make them happy enough that I can settle on these land areas. Getting a 4th city back here would be really awesome, especially in that location. If I can get that one, and if I can get that one, we'll be in pretty good shape. This will be my stronghold to defend against all this other stuff out here. We'll buff that one up if we survive that long. No contact with any majors yet. Okay, so sit tight for another turn, boys. We got tundra already? Really? Look like I'm near the edge of the top of the map. Let's put you here. And yeah, let's get some ugly terrain up further north. That's it. A lot of stuff can happen this round. Oh, he came forward. He initiated. That's surprising. I wasn't expecting that. Judaism has been founded in Gabay, in Persia. All right, no idea where that's at. And Alexander had another child. We have a son. Oh, I'm so glad he got the wonton trait. Wonton. He got the wanton trait. Okay, so we picked up administration. Let's next grab... Love to go peace. I can't afford it. I should probably go military drill. Go military drill. I make sure I secure all this stuff. You're done. So, we got the first elephants done. We're up to 13 generation, 13.4. Let's see. I need to get that tech to come around to get the roads done as well, so I can get these cities connected up. It's going to be really important to get roads connecting all of them. Although these 3 might not need it, because we'll have ocean connection. As long as we have a water connection, river or ocean, they'll be automatically connected and give bonuses. So... yeah, we got attacked. We know. Prove all that. So yeah, I wasn't expecting him to advance. I think that was a pretty poor move. Because he moved out of a defensive terrain into a not as defensive terrain just to get the first strike. He must know he's going to die this round and he wanted to get a hit in before he died. Because if he had just sat there, he was guaranteed dead without ever really getting to hit back. So I guess I can't fault him. I probably would have done the same thing. Okay, let's start with... Who had the crit? I think these guys have the crit. Steadfast. Nope, they don't have the crit. Who's got the crit? Not you either. You are the crit one. Alright, we'll let you strike first. See if you get super lucky. 10% chance. Nope, no crit. Next. Can't quite kill him. Oh, we can kill him. Awesome. So let's move to this position and then get the strike in. And then we can move the other guy forward and get the first hit on the fortress. So, over there. Killing low. Good job. Then we'll bring this guy forward. Get the first strike on the fortress. Okay. So yeah, that went pretty well. Him moving position allowed me, because it came out of that more defensive position, we only needed half a bubble with my original analysis. So him stepping out let us kill him with 2. So that actually benefited us. Looks like we might be able to finish it next turn, because that guy's going to... We only need 3 more bubbles after this guy attacks. That guy can almost do it by himself, so I'll be able to attack with these 2, and we'll retreat him to heal. And, yeah, we'll be on our way. So, cool. Let's go ahead and bring this unit forward. Can't imagine he's going to be able to get around him to try to hit my settler unit. So that's all set to get the city settled. And who else we got? Oh yeah, more of this. No, I'm not doing hanging gardens. We are... I need to go chopping some trees. Let's go chop some trees. You're going to cut trees. Goodbye, trees. They will grow back if you chop forest trees down. It takes, I don't remember how long, 4 or 5 turns or something like that, but the forest will grow back. So I'll chop the trees down. I'm not sure I can do it here and retain the fur. I'm a little more nervous about that one. But that got me a little bit of lumber, a little bit of wood back into the stockpile. And that's it. That's everybody. Yeah, they have bubbles. It's always 10 bubbles for representation and ease of viewing at a high level like this, but how many hit points the bubbles represent depends on the unit. So that unit has 20 maximum, so each bubble represents 2 hit points. That's the bubbles. Okay, I guess we'll just continue. All right, oh, new ambition time. Control 4 Farmer Specialist. You stupid sages. Rather have done the other one. I need to get working on these if we're going to try for a ambition victory. There's a number of different victory conditions you can achieve. Four. I am not going to have 4 for quite a while. That's my only worry. Alright, let's get it started. But the additional problem is he's going to die before I get that finished, and then I have a limited amount of time to succeed with Alexander. Otherwise, it's going to get wiped, and I won't ever achieve that ambition. It'll be a big waste of time. I mean, I'll still have farmers, but in general, it won't be good. Alright, so nothing's changed here. We still got to step up and smite with both of my guys. No crit. We're not going to get a crit because neither of these guys really has that choice. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4 with a 5th, probably within range, urban tiles. So that's not bad. We got the big mountain here. We can get 1, 2, 3. Well, 4 technically from there. We can get quarries built and get bonuses from the adjacent mountain. Even more on that one. So that'll be our prime quarry location. We have 2 facings of the mountain, plus it's on a hill. That'll be good. So we'll get some forestry and mining going on up here. Those 2 are done. Bringing you home. Just get you close enough to get you in range. And heal. Alright, where are we going to plant this city? I think I'm going to plant it right there. That way we have the adjacency to the ocean. We can reach out and grab the pearls. Gets me to here for the city border for my favorite quarry spot. Eventually we'll expand out even further. Wondering, I think this is just one of those stones. Little underground spring generation points, but I need to get these explored. So yeah, I think we'll just go right there. Good enough. Got enough forest access for a while, and it'll expand out. Alright, so this is definitely going to be the... Alright, yeah, that one. The Sipsilids. So, new family cities, mines, and lumber mills get 20% bonus output. That's what we're going to focus on here. We're going to stack up as many of those bonuses as we can. Minus 2 years to build urban improvements, and we get a free worker for the city. So he can get to work right away. That'll be the second of our 3 family choices. Hey, worker. Yes. No, I don't want you to build an oracle on that spot. That's a terrible oracle spot. Requires a hill. Do I have any other hills to build the oracle on over here? I don't. That's the only place to build it. Well, you might not get an oracle over here then. Because that is prime quarry location. I'd love the 4 per year. But, no. It is a wonder of the world, the oracle. We're not building that wonder there. We'll build it in one of our other locations. So, get over there. But no, you're not building that. You're building a quarry. So, we're going to get 9 per year initially out of there, as it shows at the top of that build quarry info panel up there. That's 5 from the base quarry location, 40% output bonus from the volcano facing, and then another 40 from the other side facing, as I mentioned. And then we get another bonus when we put adjacent quarries. So it's going to go up 1, 2 more if I put quarries on the other 2 valid spaces next to the volcano. So these 3 spaces here are going to be our massive quarry output for pretty much our entire empire. Okay. There we go. Get that started. That will fairly well resolve my stone problem for a while. Still need to source metal. This is not a great location for metal generation. This is going to be stone specific, so I still need to find a hillier spot. I don't think this is going to be it either. Very few hills in range of this location. Very few over here. And very few over here. I'm not sure what I'm going to do about metal. Metal's going to be a little rough. We'll have to get just low output mines going. Okay, where were we? Yes. Founded a city. Alright, you're still hanging tight. You, last turn, chopped down a forest. So there's it telling me to build a mine here. I'm not against it. There's no bonuses, really. But I need to get some kind of metal income. If nothing else, just to offset my current -3 outflow. I don't have anything else super critical here. We got both of the elephants. I can start working on granaries and farms, but I think that's secondary. Yeah, let's get a mine going. Down to 120 lumber, and I still don't have lumber mills tech research. You're done as well. Let's do... This is really good farmland over here. If I put a granary here like it wants me to, and then put 2 farmlands in, these are lush ground areas, we would get farming bonuses out of them. Anything else more important currently, though? I think if anything, I'd move here. Oh, I'm out of orders. I'd move here and get a farm started. Get the farms up first. Well, get a farm there anyway. Then get a granary in. What, Get the worker. I'll look at the camp. 20% for adjacent lumber mills. Yeah, that doesn't really help me. There's not going to be any adjacent lumber mills to that. Alright, so yeah, it doesn't really matter if I put the granary there. So, next turn we'll put a farm up, but we're out of orders. Oh yeah, production for the new place. Definitely not a settler, not a worker, not a scout or a militia. I'm going to pray we don't need a warrior there anytime soon, so let's get started right away with the city upgrades. Let's go with those festivals they wanted me to set up. Oof, 40 for the walls. Would love to get the walls in. But I need to save my civics. Let's get... Get Council 1 in, then I think I'll switch to one of these. Oh, I gotta see if I can assign a governor over there. Or get the rules for governorship. I believe I can do it since I have a polis tech that we got for free. Alright, nothing for you. We're going here. Farm. 7 yield, 5 output from the farm, 40% bonus for it being lush. The granary bonus, 60% granary on top of that afterwards. I'm down to 100 lumber. We're gonna have to go chopping more trees. Military units, you guys are running south. I can't quite get you back in range, huh? Alright, go to there. You, yeah, come here and squat for a round. Also have to run south. 7 left. More mines. See, this is where you do mining. Silver mines, gem mines, hills galore with all the bonuses for mining. Got nothing like that anywhere near me. Metal's going to be a problem. And just general income, cash from gems and silver. Alright, we found the Hamada Mangroves, more legitimacy for the dynasty. And we found ore. More mine bonuses. Erg. 2 orders left. Who else do I got to do? Oh, I got the other scout. That way. Alright, we're out of orders. New production for Pella. So, I'm going to pray that what I've got is going to be able to handle those guys to the south. It may not be, and I could be in trouble. Could spend a turn repairing damage to the city walls. Can't afford the hoplite, and it takes too long, and I don't have the culture or the stronghold built. Specialty unit for the Greeks. It'd be nice to get a ranged unit to help out, but that's not going to happen soon enough either. I need to get some specialists out. No farms, so I can't do a farmer. I think we'll do the same thing. Let's do a year of the council, and then we'll switch to one of the others. Alright, so we got that done. Let's do... Erg. Let's get the festival done. We need to get a cap on the discontent that's growing. Festivals are one way to do that. Apparently, Radar has gone to bed for the evening, or it disappeared. One sec. Oh, he's back. I summoned him. All right. Now that the spammers have been dealt with. I need to get eyes on the Gauls. Should have sent the scouts south. You are back to full health. And not going to promote you again before you run south. Not going to give you a general. Let's get you down here. Getting eyes on this little area. Well, hi there. You need to stay in the area. You'll command. So. There. You are full strength. I can get you as far as you can run. Alright, so it's going to be at least 1, 2. If I push the force march, might be able to start working on this guy before we get set up. What I gotta prepare for is if they're war on the Gauls, I gotta make sure I get units back north a bit. They're far enough, I don't think I'll have a problem here, but gotta be cautious about it. All right, so they've all moved, and yeah, you pretty much can either do scouting and industry, or you can have war. Those are your options. Really hard to have enough orders to get much of both done at any particular order. All right, so what do I do with my last 4? You're still sitting here. Let's hold on you for a moment. Yeah, I think you're more important, but hold on you as well. Switch you to walls. You're the one that's most important to make sure I keep. Or get the poets going for more culture and research. It's really what I want to focus on. We don't have a surplus of food coming in yet either. One and only specialist. Where shall we put you? Let's get the stuff we're supposed to be paying attention to done. All right, back to these guys. So basically, I gotta choose which scout I want to move. I think closer to home is going to be more important for the moment. Alright, no goody heights. No goody huts sighted. Oh, I should have grabbed the elephants while I was over there. There's an event tied to harvesting elephants where you can have an elephant rider appear in your city, nearby city or capital, and having an early elephant rider military unit show up makes these kinds of fights so much easier, especially if you can promote them with the critical hit bonus and stack the general on him with the critical hit bonus. He becomes just a wrecking ball. So, unfortunately, looks like we're not going to get to pull that off anytime soon. Sporting chances. It's my culture event in Pella. So we got enough culture, we filled the bar. With the increasing recognition of the city of Pella as the center of culture, there has been a movement from the elders to host a festival of archery. A decree was swiftly issued stating that in Pella no other sports shall be practiced. That's a little rough. Rival factions have risen up, arguing that wrestling or horse riding provide the better sport. The beleaguered city looks to you. Which shall you favor? I get to pick. Is it going to be what kind of unit I get? Please tell me it's going to be give me archer, give me mounted, or give me warrior. New ranged units. Oh, it's not the actual units. It's XP bonuses for the units. Damn it. Almost. So close. I mean, out of this city, we're not generally going to be producing a lot of military out of this city, so this is kind of specious bonus. Let's see. This will rapidly turn into our rear lines, so I'll probably try to produce fast-moving units out of here if I produce military out of here at all, so I think I'll go with horse racing. These two are just too slow to get to the front lines. It'll steadily push out to our northwest. I think long-term we'll take the horse racing bonus. That wasn't quite the culture event I was hoping for. Alright, you're done. We finished our mine, so now we are at still negative. We still haven't caught up with our outflow. We mostly stemmed the tide. Need to fatten up our thumb and plug that dike just a little bit more. Alright. So, we're not officially at war with these guys yet. These guys are both fully healed, so it's just getting them into position. I don't want to spend more than I need to. I'd like to get him into the forest for a defensive position. He shouldn't be able to move past my two guys, so... yeah, that's a good spot. I don't think this gives me any defensive. I don't think barley fields count. Yeah, plus 50%. Oh, just versus ranged, so it's not going to help us against these guys. That's fine. All right, you. Which side do I put you on? Get you into the city location, get a bonus. Get a defensive bonus as infantry from the urban. I think that's definitely the best. And we'll smash this guy on 3 sides, hopefully eliminate him, and then charge up the hill. Oh, crap! 1 year! He's going to get his new unit before I can get him. I missed the timing just barely. If I had had just 2 more years, would have definitely let me take this pretty easily. Now I've got a 3rd unit I'm going to have to fight. We should still win, but that's unfortunate. Alright, yeah, we definitely want to go there. Alright, so our warriors are all set up. Got a general in there, right there. Little eagle symbol showing Princess Consort Garutha the Dane. And what do I got? 6 points left. Clear our messages. Yep, you're done. Hold off on you. Hold off on you. I gotta get this worker working. Hey, our forest grew back. So what are they suggesting? They still want to farm in that spot. Why is that spot so... I don't want to farm there. I want to farm there, actually. Get a granary right here. Just because of the river, they really insist on putting a farm in this spot. I should be able to get some pretty good wood production as soon as I can get the lumber mill tech research, but that's like an 8-10 turn tech, and I've got to wait for it to show up in the queue. Kind of like a deck of cards, the way the research works. You've noticed that I only get a certain number of draws or choices each round, and when you pass on them, they're like a deck of cards. They get put in the discard pile, and then for the next time the tech rolls around to pick from, I get a new set, and eventually I work through the deck, and then it reshuffles in the previous ones. So I think I just passed on the forest or the lumber mill option, so I gotta wait for it to come around, then I gotta research it, then I gotta build them, so it could be another 20-30 turns before I even get lumber mills started. So this wood is going to be a big problem. I'm gonna have to send workers just running around clear cutting forests just to keep me ahead of the wood curve for all the buildings. We could do another mine. We get 5.5 out of that location, probably because of what? Access to the other mine? I think it's proximity to the other mine. So each of these would get a 0.5 bump if I put another mine in. I think I'd rather do that than use up my one forest here. Or they want a theater. Lots more culture. I don't think I can afford that right now, though. So let's do another mine. Not going to do much else with this stuff. Alright, 20 more wood that I don't have. Ouch. I need surplus in something. Basic economics. I need something in surplus so that I can buy the things I'm missing. If I can get a whole bunch of stone production up in that northern city, then I can sell my surplus stone so that I have cash to buy off the market the wood or metal that I'm short. But I need something in surplus. Right now I'm just I'm not surplus anything. So hopefully we can get that to change. Alright, just those two? Just those two. I'm still going to be moving this guy. That northern guy can just wait. Alright, so there's our water again. So it looks like it's water down to here. Head to the hilly, forested section. More goody hut! And elephants. Awesome. So we'll hit the goody hut this round with our last remaining movement. And then next round, we'll try to scoop up some elephants and see if we can trigger that event. That would really help. Strange scroll. Sealed within a musty tomb, surrounded by strange signs and sigils, our scouts have discovered an ancient but surprisingly well-preserved scroll. Thinking this unsettling, they bring it to you for judgment. While the writing is in an unknown language, it is oddly simple. It feels as if you could quickly learn it if you devoted some time to the task. Study the scroll and learn its secrets. Get more charisma. I'm just stacking up the old charisma. Find someone to decipher the text, meaning we get a new court scholar. That's actually pretty important to stack up your court with as many members as possible. Or something isn't right, destroy it and gain a couple of points of legitimacy. That's a terrible choice. You get that much just from finding a river or some other minor stuff. So what do I value more? Once again, we have to consider his age. He's already 57. I don't usually have him. I think once I had him last into like 70 to 72 age range. That's the furthest I think I've ever made it with Philip. Commonly, he'll start kicking the bucket. I think 60 is when he's forcibly retired from being a general anymore. And you start having to make rolls for bad health. And if he makes a few of those, he might last a while. But I'll be surprised if he lasts 8 more turns, basically. So stacking him up with bonuses is a short-term investment. So I think I'll take the new court scholar. That'll be a longer range benefit. Philip the Able. Good news is we're actually getting a pretty good legitimacy score off of Philip. It's going to drop dramatically when he dies, and we switch to Alexander, but which will result in a drop in our orders rate because a lot of that 4.9 is coming from our current legitimacy score. 10% of your legitimacy is added to your orders rate, so we're almost up to 14. We started at 10, I think. So yeah, the drop in legitimacy when your monarch dies and you switch to your heir can be pretty dramatic and can result in a short-term or even long-term, depending, loss of orders, which can be crippling if it happens at the wrong time. So, stay alive and at least until I get rid of this next village. That'd be nice. So Machadas joins the court, new court scholar. Machadas. Machadas a scientist. What's he got? Let's do +2. Alright. He's a judge class. And he's from the Alcmaeonid family. Alright, that's fine. We'll try to put you to use. We are out of orders. We're almost 10% of the way through the game already. year 20. Only 180 to go. 10%. Alright, so remember when we had that spontaneous explosion of children? Guess what? They're now old enough, 10, to be tutored. And that's why one of the big reasons why you want courtiers. So, let's see. This is Alexander's daughter, your granddaughter. This is my son, 4th in line. So, this is a potential ruler down the line, much more so than Duke Bartolus, unless the whole Alexander line suffers a massive pruning. So I want to aim this ruler more probably at governorship type stuff, and maybe this one for military leadership, roughly. So I'll try to remember to get those tutors fired up. Actually, I don't have a soldier yet in the court, so I can't do the military one directly. All right, so we got the military drill discovered. Yay! Oh, 8 years, 8 years. I really want these, but I don't want to put this back in the discard pile, as you can see here. Critically important. AI agrees. So I don't think I can pass this one up again. That's going to be one of my biggest problems. I got to solve that problem in the short term rather than the long term. And we've got good opportunities to take advantage of the lumber mills. So if I can get the northeastern city to have stone generation in good quantities, and then this new one I'm going to put into the east. Well, that one might be the same. We might be doing stone and forest up there, but however, that'll get 2 of the 4 main raw materials. And then we'll have a lot of farming opportunities in our capital city. So that should sort the food out fairly short order once we get a few more things put together. So it'll be down to metal. And I think that'll be our ongoing problem. We're not going to have a good source of metal anywhere down here. Alright, decision made. You need to hang out down here at least one more turn. So we got our farm in. Do we start with the granary? The idea is to put another farm here once we get the expansion on this area, then put a granary here, then another farm here, and another farm here, and maybe even there. We're going to surround this granary with farms. Not ideal. Only 2 of them are going to be the fertile ground or lush ground, and there's no river anywhere nearby. But it'll be a nice little food bonus area. So, yeah, so if I put the granary in now, we'll boost this one, but I think might like to get one more base farm going before I put the granary in. They're still wanting a farm over on that thing. Probably just because the output, it's 6 over there. But it's also 6 here. No, let's hold off on. So, let's wait. I gotta do the military stuff first. I always forget. Gotta do the military first. So they got their other unit. That's a shame. We should still be able to deal with this. Ideally, I crush this guy this turn, kill him with these 3 units in 1 round. He'll bring a unit forward, either here or here, to hit me. And then I collapse the other 2 units down, and we kill him next turn. And then we'll be able to kill the fort. I just don't want to put any of my guys adjacent to the fort to allow him to attack outward with this melee unit. So, as long as he moves here or here, I'm good. He'll be in defensive terrain, which will slow down my kill. This guy's sitting out on a field, so he should be pretty easy. We might actually kill him with 2. Let's find out. Oh, actually, I gotta go to war first. Yeah, screw it. Let's do it. Proceed with war. Wait, I don't want to proceed. I want to be at war. Instant war. Gauls, minus 80%, or 80 for opinion for 40 years. Yeah, you're gonna be mad for a while. That's all right. I gotta do it. All right, we are at war. Oh, yeah. So I only need 3.5 bubbles from anybody else. He's got 4. He's got 5. So we're good. So I could smite him. Actually, can these 2 do it? I need this guy free to move down to hit him would be the best opportunity. So you can get half, and you can not quite. So we can't quite kill him with just these 2, unfortunately. So I can't... Actually, I can still do it, because I can hit here, 4, 5. I can hit there. That'll kill him. Then I'll bring him through his empty position to this spot. And we'll hit him. And then we'll be able to surround him, reposition and surround and kill him next turn. So, yeah, it'll work. You are my... You are not. Who the hell is my... You're my focus guy, but you're the one I want to push through. Alright, whatever. We'll take the guaranteed damage. You first. Next. And finally, push you forward. Okay, we are done. So, combat's done. Went just the way I wanted. We haven't gotten a lucky hit yet with a critical. We're due. We're due. He could kill that unit in one shot if he got his 10% critical. Nobody took any damage, which is great. We'll get 1 return strike on us. He's not going to move these guys out of the fort, so he'll hit me once. Yeah, should work fine. We got 10 more years for another unit, so this fight is done, essentially. So that'll free up that city spot. Then I have to make a big decision on the Danes. I either have to declare war on the Danes, which we could probably do. I think we could do it. It'd be a little dicey for me to get some economy going and get enough units forward to make sure I block this off, or at least put pressure in the points that need them. But I'm going to have the Gauls mad at me, probably coming down like this guy is. I have an open city here with no defenders. And I got Gaulish units almost in hailing range of my city. That's not ideal. And I'm building a festival instead of a warrior. We could have a problem. The goal now is to crush this in a couple of turns and then sprint somebody north. At least 1 unit north to deal with that guy. Alright. Let's get rid of our messaging. So, I want you, my granddaughter, tutored. That's right. So, Berenice is available again. 2 wisdom, 2 charisma, 2 discipline. Seven wisdom, minus 2. I need to get Berenice out as a general. I want a 7 wisdom general guiding that unit with the critical hit bonus. I'll have to see if I can manage that. Yeah, let's just go with Machadas for her. That's all I got. I got money. Different child? No, already target. The mission is already active. All right, so I can only do 1 for now. Fine, be that way. Oh, never mind. I can't do it. I just have to switch the other way. I'm not really going to send Berenice out, but it's a fun thought. There you go. Alright, both kids are being tutored. Nice and early. Get them bonuses stacked up. Let's go to next unit. Next unit. Gotta pick our education focuses now. So this is Duke Artelis, not Alexander's child. This is the one I was going to send into tactics. So let's do tactics. Gadfly. The unhappy oligarch Ladici the Scholar has spoken publicly about the state of government and society, calling our court a stable of asses. Clearly, her love for the nation knows no limits, but civil disruption must be kept in check. Requires oligarch Ladici is upset. Well, yeah, no. Head of the Alcmainid family. Apparently I wasn't paying attention to her. She's upset minus 40. I really actually wasn't paying attention to them. Oh yeah, they're minus 47 versus 113 plus for the Sipsilids. So, let's see. Minus 40 from discontent, minus 20 missing luxuries. I can't satisfy that right now. I have no access. Minus 40, we are different. Timid versus bold. She's just not going to be happy. She's just flat not going to be happy. I got to find ways of stacking bonuses just to offset that stuff. Alright, so mollify her with a court appointment. We can make her a court minister. Or we can banish her for public criticism and raise discontent in Pella by 40. But gain legitimacy. She becomes exiled. She can't do a whole bunch of things. I really don't want to do that to the leader of one of the heads of the families. We're going to get discontent no matter what. Oh, actually, that reduces discontent and loses legitimacy. I'm willing to do that one. Let's do that one. She's basically demanding a position in court. It's fine. You can have it. All right. Her aptitude in matters of state will keep Greece moving forward. Yeah, we'll see. What is she good at? Man, all my people have got charisma and stuff. Charisma and wisdom. Got no warriors. I mean, charisma has its place. Wisdom has its place, but... Okay. Done. So, let's go fight. Let's go fight. It's always best to fight first. So what are we looking at here? If we get a crit, he'll die. If we don't get a crit, I have to bring a second unit forward of some type. The unit I move forward will finish him, so we'll move probably that unit forward to the forest. We'll get the defensive bonuses against his attacks, and we'll finish him. And bring that unit forward to that position, get the defensive bonus for being in the urban, and strike as well. So we need to know if the critical hit strikes so I can position everybody else. So let's see what happens here. Oops. Did I already do fighting? Oh, I already did fighting with these. Never mind. I haven't processed the turn. So we're down to these two. My worker. 6 orders left. That's right. I haven't decided on this yet. We're at +4 total food production, +5 on stone already. Did we finish our... Oh, we did finish it. Hey, look at that. Fancy. We're already getting surplus. It's going to just get better. I'm going to do this one first. No, I'm not going to replace my quarry with the Oracle. Stop asking. So, there's a way of getting it to show... I think it's, yeah, it's highlighting the quarry. Highlight quarry, and then it shows you the positions where you get the best numbers. So, directly adjacent to me, southeast, is the 7.5. If I build there, it's going to add 0.5 to the current one, because adjacency for the quarries gives the bonus. So yeah, I want one more quarry in up here. And that should give me enough per turn bonus that over a little bit of time, I'll be able to pick up some surplus. And then I'll probably, once that's done, turn this worker loose, chopping down these forests. Hopefully by the time I get 1 or 2 of them done and they grow back, we'll have the forestry done, and I can immediately put up some lumber mills to complement. So, go there. And get another quarry going. Digging into my metal supply. Each of these quarries takes metal to build. Next up, you. I think I'm going to go ahead and get one of the other farms in. Make sure we're good and satisfied on our food production, because we might need to outflow some to the other cities. So go there, get another farm started. Now we should be down to just the scouts. Yeah. One order. Who gets to move? I was going to go harvest elephants. Oh, 3 elephants! All I need to do is stay in this area with a scout and just cycle between the elephants as they get restocked. Praying for that elephant unit. So I guess we'll start in the middle. I'll hit this one, then I'll run over and hit that one. Maybe I'll go the other way. We'll see. But I'm out of orders, so we'll have to harvest next round. Alright, that's official. 10% complete. Oh, he's got range fire. He's up on a hill. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Afflicted by nigh constant vomiting and diarrhea, our queen consort Olympia, she's 8 years younger than us. 52, is severely ill. That's what, 80%? 70% chance of death. So yeah, high chance she's not going to be around next year. I thought Philip would be the first to go, but we might lose our queen consort first. Okie doke, can't do anything about it. Like father, like daughter. You've noticed that for better or worse, Duchess Arit is showing signs of taking after her father, Prince Alexander. How this influence will take shape is yet to be seen. we are wanton and she's 11 and taking after us? My 11-year-old daughter just became wanton, debauched, or exotic? Okay. Well, let's see what she gets. Wanton. All right, more kids. I guess. Fair education. So she's going to be hopefully my future political leader for the empire when Alexander kicks it. Although she was born, she's so close to his age that by the time Alexander could theoretically outlive her through natural causes. I mean, she might die of natural causes, and Alexander's still around and ruling, so I don't know how much emphasis to put. Not going to do that one. It's either going to be, I think, politics or commerce. I think by the time she might come around, let's do, I can put her as a governor of a city, meanwhile. Let's do politics. I don't have anybody focused on politics. All right, you not quite safe to move. Pretty safe. I forgot these guys were up on a hill. They are on a hill, right? Encampment, siege info. Yeah, urban hill. They're up on a hill, which gives them an additional space of range, which I didn't count on. That's fine. Shouldn't change the numbers. It'll only take me around a turn to get down here anyway. I think I'll advance a little ways, but not far. All right, let's do the combat. So, once again, maybe we'll get a critical hit. We did not get a critical hit. Means you need to come forward. Who does more damage against the fort? 3.5 bubbles, 2 bubbles. So I need you to come here. Finish this guy off. Then we'll send you over to this position to hit the fort. Alright, so what do our numbers look like? I only need 3 bubbles after this guy strikes next round. That's only 2. That's only 1.5. So all 3 of them will hit the fort and we'll eliminate it next round. I was hoping I'd be able to pull somebody back and start running them north. But that's not going to happen. So, next round, Gauls are dead, and we'll get this guy moved in to get another city started. Then I have to make a decision on getting some kind of military unit forward to try to defend if the Gauls send anybody south. Or do I declare on the Danes? I've kind of not been paying attention to them. I probably should have. We're at plus 211. Holy mackerel, I had no idea. Tribal Alliance. Years to complete 2. Alliance event. 400 military influence. 2 orders. Oh, requires a diplomat leader. Yeah, I'm not that, so I can't do the Tribal Alliance. I don't think Alexander... He's not a diplomat either. Hey, Alexander. He's not going to do it. Alright, so neither of my likely rulers are going to be able to seal this, and I don't think they can offer it from the other direction. I likely am wrong. Maybe they have an ability to offer it, or suggest it at some point. I think the only thing I can do would be to try another influence mission like we did last time. 50% chance, influence is exerted. 25% expose our weakness, and 25% the bad event that we got last time. Yeah, I just don't know what the possibilities are. If I knew for certain, there might be a way for them to suggest it instead of me having to instigate it with my diplomat leader, which I don't have. It's going to force me to go to war with them and pretty much waste this 200 happiness value. I think I'm going to go ahead and make the influence attempt. By the time it fires off, if the bad thing happens, I'll have my military units coming back home, and if we get the same event, or same type of event, we should be able to deal with it. The only other way I think I can settle that, but I need to bring units home. I've only got one other settler unit to put in, so I'm not in a super big hurry for this one. So, let's see what happens. Alright, 3 orders to go. Get rid of all this. Yeah. He's pretty much penned in. I'll leave him alone. Shouldn't take him more than a turn to get down there anyway. Close enough. So, let's go. That guy's going to be sitting there an awful long time because I'm going to keep using this guy. Give me the elephant event. Still no elephant event. I can get there. I can get there, but I won't be able to harvest either. Alright, let's go to the far one. Open terrain again. Out of orders. Is there political intrigue in this game? It's not quite as in-depth as things like CK. So, I don't think it goes to that extent, but you're constantly juggling happiness of the various families that are in charge of the cities in your empire, and there is... I'm trying to remember all the events. They've added a ton of events since I last played as well. I think there are assassinations and such. I don't remember how much you have direct control over and how much is just kind of randomized events, though. So... she got me sick. I love it. So Olympias is no longer severely ill. She survived her 70% death chance. But she passed the illness to me, and now I've got to survive the 70% death chance. Poor Philip. His portrait changed. Did we hit 60? I'll have to check when I have control again. And my daughter is converted to Judaism. Isn't that nice? Alright, let's get religion going. Political prisoner. Our scouts oh, we've encountered the Egyptians. That means they have come down towards me, if that's the centered part. So we encountered a party of Egyptian soldiers whipping a man bound by his wrists and ankles. Warrior accused the man of inciting rebellion, of stalking members of the royal family. Oh, it's the escaping princess thing. So we can meddle, or we can do what they want, follow their advice and move along, and we get opinion bonus with the current ruler of Egypt. We can fight them for possession of the prisoner. We get negative opinion for 40 years for the current ruler of Egypt, and the Egyptian courtier, or Egyptian person becomes our courtier. Convince the Egyptians to release him into our custody requires King Philip is greater than 2 courage, which we are. So we have this option. So we gain the minister. We become a deal maker. Unlock caravan, strength upgrade. Yeah, I mean, we're going to die next turn. So, great. We get all these things only to die. But we get the minister without pissing off the Egyptians. So, I mean, we can't not take this last option. We are the brilliant. We managed to push that up to 57. Chances are poor that we're going to survive another round, though. Diodorus has joined the court. Hey, you. How are you? +3 of the heart, which is charisma. All right. And a diplomat. Oh, look at that. I can make him the leader. And then I can deal with the Danes. Not sure how I'd manage to get him into a leadership position. I'd have to marry him to my 12-year-old. Then it still wouldn't be in the direct line. So, yeah, I don't think I can manage that. All right, 7 charisma, though. That's pretty good charisma. A lot of civics bonus if I get him in as a governor of a city. All right. So, Fresh Perspectives, the most recent festival held in Melidos. Tremendous success. King Hatting even put in an appearance, and a number of rising stars from among the Danes attracted your attention. Given that you and the Danes are on reasonably good terms, King Hatting has agreed to part with one of his own courtiers if you'd be willing to pay to relocate the one you want to bring into your fold. Opportunity to bring new blood and fresh perspectives to court could pay substantial long-term dividends. I agree. I used to have a real problem getting courtiers. I'd never have enough generals and tutors and being able to slot them into like the ambassador and chancellor and spy master positions. Now I'm getting them all over the place all of a sudden. Yeah, this has grown pretty substantially. I mean, this is the line of succession with all the kids, but I'm up to 4 courtiers. So that was our event for us trying to influence the Danes. At least it finished before he died. At least I got that much. So let us add Hjalti the Dane. So it's going to cost me 200 gold. I get to pick who gets to join. I only have a choice of 2? Oh, no, there's 3. All right, so I guess you're going to force me to keep these open and select here. So we got a tactician with 2 wisdom, 1 charisma, 3 courage, 2 discipline. That's a pretty interesting spread. No particular negative traits to worry about. Then we got Weebjorg. Tactician, 2, 1, 3, 2. Then we have Wisna. Another tactician. Are they all the exact same? What the hell? How's that a choice when it's the same cost and you get the exact same stats, just a different name attached and a different gender? That's a little odd. Okay. Well, I guess I'll take. I mean, it says merchant. Did I not get the highlighter right? That's a tactician. Huh. I don't know. I don't see a difference. They have different stats? Okay, if you say so. That's 2, 1, 3, 2. Wisdom, charisma, courage, discipline. 2, 1, 3, 2. Wisdom, courage, charisma, discipline. I mean, I'm not seeing the difference. It looks exactly the same. 2, 1, 3, 2. Wisdom, courage, charisma, courage, discipline. 2, 1. Oh, 2, 1, 3, 3. That one is different slightly, very slightly. Yeah, that one's different. The top 2 are the same. 2, 1, 3, 2. Maybe they're off by 1. I don't really care. That's not enough of a distinction to make. We'll take the merchant. What they call a merchant. That's fine. Hjalti joins the court. More courtiers. Alright, her father's disposition. Here we go again. This one I don't have a choice on. My thanks for the report. So she gained courage. Courage is fine. Alright, so everybody say goodbye to Philip. I told you, age 60. I warned you ahead of time. I knew. That's why I don't recommend investing many of the choices into benefits for him. Already 22 years gone by. So we know. Whoops, hostile skirmisher scene. That I did not know. Oh, that guy. All right, that's fine. That's fine. They're not marching south in a big ol' procession. Pella, more discontent. We met Egypt. And our daughter-in-law has converted to Judaism. No problem. All right, let's get the fight done. So, not much strategy involved here. It's going to take me, unless I get a critical hit, it's going to take 2 rounds to finish this off. But it shouldn't be, we shouldn't lose anybody or anything like that. 2.5? Oh, am I wrong? 2.5? And, oh, that's right, I can't get the other half. Yeah, I don't have quite enough to get the other half. We're going to be short by half a bubble. 1 hit point. That sucks when that happens. Who was my critical hit? You were my critical hit. Let's start with you. Get in there. I think we got it! I think we got a critical hit. Did we get a critical hit? Yeah, we got the critical hit. It didn't like make a noise or something. Get there. Yeah, we got the critical hit finally. Look at that. I only noticed because I was waiting for it. Didn't make any noises or give any notifications or anything. I'm kind of surprised. I thought it did when you got a critical hit because it's kind of an important thing. So our forces arrived at the Gaelic stronghold just in time. Syme suggests that the Gauls were preparing for a massive sustained invasion of our lands. Yeah, not this tribe. Not this little section anyway. Luckily, most of the weapons remain in an unused stockpile. What shall we do with this discovery? Ooh. Gain a warrior or... Ooh, that's a tough choice there. That is a tough choice. What do you think, chat? What are your opinions on the subject? Either gain a warrior or gain 130 metal and 150 lumber. 150 wood. It takes metal to make warriors, so it would keep me from having to build a war. Well, I mean, the materials would actually give me more warriors total, or more value, than just building a warrior. But it prevents me having to actually produce one in a city that could be doing something else. This one's a little tougher. I think my southern flank is now safe, short of me declaring on the Danes, at which time I really only need to defend against that one fort to the east. Earlier I'd make my decision on this, the better, but I'm going to have to suffer through probably the death of Philip before I make that call, and I need to at least get these guys back to the city and healed. But right after those events, I got to make some decisions on where to go. So, my 3 units are strong enough to take the local tribes as long as I keep them concentrated and I don't let too much more time pass so they get more units out. As soon as they start getting 2 or 3 mobile units out, it gets a lot dicier. I don't have the overwhelming force to kill a unit every round without sustaining a loss. The resources give me more variability in what I can do. But it's like 7 turns to produce a warrior out of any of my cities right now. 4th one could be pretty important, even if it's just a garrison unit for that northern city. Alright, I'm going to hope we can keep our army thin. I'm going to go for the materials. Alright, city-state is available. Hey, you, get over here. Go ahead and build. Oh, look at that. We can hook up with our other city. But I want to have the city center bordered on the ocean. I'm pretty sure that's important. I think if I build back here, I lose something. I can't remember exactly what. I could be remembering wrong. We'll grow these together eventually anyway. I still get the barley. We don't get the hillock there. We do get the pearls. So yeah, I think I'm going to put it right here. Alright, so my final choice on which families are going to be part of our empire. Somebody's going to get left out. So currently we have the Cypselids and the Alcmaeonids selected. So it's either the Argead champions, which are a military focused, or the Seleucids, the patrons. So I'm probably going to have to go for the Argeads and leave the patrons out this front. It's not best. I really don't enjoy having my warrior focused city in the back. I much prefer to have it be one of my front facing cities. But probably what I'll do is I'll pick the Argeads for this one. And then they'll all be equal, meaning a single family will control 1 each, and I'll have to start on the next line of assigning cities out. And I'll do Argead for this one. That way my front-facing, where I expect any fighting and attacks to occur, I'll make that the Argeads, where I can most quickly produce warrior units. So, and this will be, I'll produce like mounted units, cavalry, and such back here to get them forward faster. So, I think we're going to go Argead. Otherwise, I'd be locking out the warrior class, and I don't want to do that. Okay. Yep. 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 Okay, so we got the next mine done. Now we are finally getting a little bit of positive value or positive flow. 3 of the 4. And we're going to finish forestry in 5 years, and we'll definitely be able to get that. So we'll at least flip our needs for basic maintenance costs. A lot of units, a lot of buildings, and so on have maintenance costs in these basic resources. So we'll basically just be covering those costs. Not really building up much of a surplus yet. What else? You, can't move, right? Oh, that's the free unit. Yeah, you can move. I should not need to put a garrison down here. You are a part of this family, though. It's actually better to have a garrison unit of the family type. So if I'm going to garrison this city, he would be the one I would leave. But the danger, really, up north. So I don't have any warrior. All 3 of my warriors are all from the same family, so I don't have a warrior specifically from the family for the northern city. So I'm gonna have to scramble them up no matter what. All right, let's get you moving north. Important that I get a garrison up here in case this guy comes across. Too easy for him to get to me otherwise. Sure, go to there. Next. Production for the Pella. Alright, so we got the 1 each. Oh, that's right. So we finished our... There we go. We finished our apprentice poet. More culture per year. So, we got 5 more years before we get another citizen that we can turn into a specialist. We're way behind on culture. It's going to be 43 years at the current culture rate before we have another culture event. That's a ways out. We're at level 2 discontent. Making things harder. So, with that all in mind... Get a farmer specialist down... Ooh. Gold and orders. Camp times 200%. Adds luxury fur. Oh, I do want luxuries. I don't know. Kind of undecided. I think I'm going to go for the specialist. I never focus on the specialists enough. So we could upgrade to a master poet. Get our apprentice upgraded. Big culture bump. Some research bump. Caravans. Yeah, let's play dangerous. Who cares about all those ravening barbarians up north? All my city's productions. Alright, next up for you. Ooh, we get the specialist out already? Oh yeah. Give me that bonus stone per year. Yeah, get that specialization stacked up. And you. You do already have a warrior unit assigned here. If I leave him, can't afford to do, but I should not be getting any attacks over here anytime. So let's start working on it. Let's get the Olympiad first. That increases our ability to create. It increases our training rate, which means we can build military units. Oh, so much industry to do. My scouts. Poor scouts. Theater. Got more culture bonus. That's my... What's the other farm? I still need to get the granary going. I think I'm going to go over and get the granary started first. When that farm finishes and that granary finishes, we should be pretty solid on food for a little while. And this city will be exporting food, essentially. Because the other ones aren't going to be generating much. Oh, a big old vision range bump. Managed to suck in crabs and pearls. Okay. What do I got? One left. Sorry, buddy. You haven't moved in a long time, but we're trying to get elephant military units. Still no. A little bit of gold. Alright, so 70% chance poor Philip goes away and we drop legitimacy. Ugh. Does it happen? Yep, he's dead. Alright, so this is the last turn for Philip. No big surprise. Judaism has established legalism theology. The tutor mission has led to an event. Bernice tutored, improving wisdom. Hey, we successfully exerted influence on King Hadding. Right as I die. I love it. He becomes influenced. I gotta do something this turn. Oh, we lost Machadas. One of my courtiers at 29. What the hell happened to him? Wonder if I'm gonna get an event notification on just what happened there. Oh, yep, we are. His spirit was not really telling me what he died of, but it just mentions he died. All right, at 29. That's unfortunate. So much for me having Machadas the scientist. We just got him. All right, King Philip gets some more XP to take to the grave. What else is going on here? So we know that. Finished a farm and a quarry. Great. Judaism, Jewish legalism established by Persia. Haven't really started into that stuff yet. Alright, reminders. New tutoring rounds. So. Any choices? Improve wisdom. So the biggest chance is charisma or a tutor event. Each of these is costing me 200 gold. Ouch. These kids are expensive. Where do I want to focus? Well, I think I'm going to go with Diodorus. Hope for the charisma. Anything else is fine. Goes in there. Cancel. To 13 already. Yeah, let's go with 37 wisdom. 37. Alright, got all that taken care of. Military units. So you are the one running north, just in case he decides to get you up here as quick as possible. Uh-oh. The Assyrians have made an appearance. We're getting invaded from the north, I'm assuming. We're meeting explorer units, so we're probably done getting goody huts. I think they'll all have mostly likely all have been taken. So Assyria, show them our goodwill. Plus 40 for 40 years at minus 180 of the ducats. Just stick with the initial truce or declare war. Problem here is the imminent death of our ruler. If I throw money, it's just going to instantly disappear as soon as Philip dies. So we'll just maintain the truce. Yep, scout unit. Coming down to scout out my territory. Alright, so military unit will be in position. Looks like I'll have gotten a defender or delayer unit north quick enough. Next up, heal or heal and move? And I really need to know the results of this. What I can do with the Danes after he kicks it. I might just send everybody straight over. We can heal in place. So let's get the healing done first. You're going to heal automatically. Base, I think. Hit point. Alright, healed for the most part. So my combat troops are ready to go. 120 to promote. We're up around 1,000 again. 80 to promote. 140. I might do a full round of promotions. We healed up this round. We'll promote next round. And then we should know what to do. We'll have things sorted. We'll have our new... We'll have Alexander on the throne. I'll be able to check the diplomacy settings after the change of leadership. Go about our business. Alright, so those guys are done. Yep. Worker freed up. So I got 3 years to the granary. And they want another granary. No, you don't get to put in another granary. You don't. And I guess I could commit to putting a mine in there. Let's go over there. I think I get the forest. If I pick the mine, it automatically chops the trees down. Yeah, it removes trees plus 40. Costs extra orders to remove the trees and get them built, but go ahead. Go for it. Alright. No, not end of year. Oh, yes, end of year. Out of orders again. Yeah, it's rough. Like I talked about. This is such... You really got to wrap your mind around having limited actions per turn. This poor guy's been sitting up here doing absolutely nothing for what, like 6-8 turns now? Because I just don't have enough orders to pass around. This guy hasn't made much progress recently either. As long as I'm moving troops long distance, that's going to continue to be a problem. So, alright, let's end the year and bid adieu to King Philip the Brilliant. Yep, an old ambition control 4 farmer specialist is now a legacy. 20 years to complete it. I don't think Alexander's going to manage that. To have 4 farmer specialists, I have to have 4 specialists and be willing to put them all into farming. I believe they each need a farm to do that, so I'd have to get 4 farms and 4 citizens upgraded into farming specialists to complete that. Alright, the Danes have... Really? The Danes have converted to Judaism? Alright, that's interesting. So, King Philip has died. End of an era. Bells ring, mourners fill the streets, blobbity blobbity. Reign of Alexander the New has begun. King Philip the Brilliant died. So, long live the King Alexander. 40 XP. But notice that we dropped 50% of our legitimacy. We went from 61, I think, down to 41. Which dropped our orders rate. I'm not sure what we were at, but... 4.1 comes from whatever our legitimacy score is. Fortunately, we dropped a couple of points. There we go. Heir to heir. Soon after your coronation, you receive a message from Nefi-Rur. Okay. Heir to the Egyptian throne. She sends her congratulations and well wishes as the next in the line of succession. She believes the two of you should establish a close personal friendship. Directly under yeah, this is one of those. You can make friends with the heir and piss off the reigning monarch, or the reverse. Or sometimes another option if you've got the right stats or traits. So, seek favor. We become endeared, or the princess, the heir becomes endeared, but the reigning monarch is unhappy for 20 years. The reverse. Use correspondence to gather military intelligence. We are martial, which gives us this option. So, reveal territory of Egypt. That's interesting. And become a deal maker. Ooh, I might pick that one. Openly discuss the latest scientific. We're not inquisitive, so we can't pick it. King Alexander becomes deal maker as well. Acquire a random tech. So, this one gives us the map. That one gives us tech. So I'll probably take that one. I don't have much luck with these choices usually. She's 57, so actually it wouldn't be a bad thing to annoy her. So taking the first one would be okay. She's not going to be around long enough to really have much of an effect, and having her be minus 20, not going to do much, given the current distances between our cities. So yeah, it's not a bad choice. We could call in that endeared favor at some point in the future through events. Get some kind of a bonus. I'm not sure getting the map actually helps me all that much. I'm going to be plenty busy in my own area for quite a while. I think I'm just going to take the favor. Alright, wilderness survival. Messengers from your heir. So another event for my heir growing up. Survival skills. Excuse me. Oh, never mind. Yeah, we're fine. Survival skills will serve him well on the front lines. Gains commander. As a general, 20% bonus if same unit adjacent. 80% if flanking. Or learn how to spot and exploit weaknesses. Schemer. Ooh. Do I want a spy master? I need a spy master at some point. I haven't unlocked ambassador, chancellor, or spy master yet. He's got a ways to go. I don't know. The idea was to get him in as a general position, which would be better here. Yeah, let's stick with the generals. Alright, like mother, like son. Requires queen consort is bitter. Alright. So, better business than bitterness. The Duke becomes either bitter, intolerant, or righteous. Alright, I got no control. Righteous. As a governor, -2 discontent per year. That's a good thing. But you got these opinion problems. So, always got the countervailing traits. Alright, I guess that's better than the other choices. Uh-oh. Not so good here. During a royal feast, you share an enchanting conversation with one of your minor courtiers. I think this is the wonton trait kicking in. The wine flows, the two of you talk late into the night, the revelry comes to a close. Could lead to future events, and you're not giving me that option, huh? Alright. So much stuff. The Crossroads. Is this one of the... King Aller gains 20, especially once so suspicious. So, you met at the Crossroads, Wiz and Sorceress. Okay, I thought it was one of the religion kickoffs. Will you tell the Sorceress your ambition? Do we set our own ambition? Spoils of war? Control 6 treasuries. So, treasury upgrades in the cities. We could pull that off in a semi-reasonable amount of time. 6 forums and 6 archives. These are the city upgrades that I've been occasionally dipping into. Let's go with, I think forums or archives are more likely what I'm going to do. Let's do archives. Alright, so King Philip has died in office. Choose new governor. Yeah, he was governor of Pella, so we got to get somebody else in office. Alexander, probably. I was grooming him as more of a governor than a warrior. I anticipated this coming up pretty soon. So, bonus research, bonus civics, bonus training, and XP bonus. Negatives. Gorgo, intolerant equestrian. Uh-oh. Order. Can hurry projects with orders. That could be fairly important, but we get a lot less civics. Or a bunch of low-level bonuses with no particular... Alright, so... I think it's down to, how important is it going to be to hurry projects with orders? I almost never have orders available from this point. But if I avoid fights for a bit, we might be able to hurry things along. I'm so tempted. I'd also be sacrificing civics, which I've actually still got a fair amount of. Yeah, let's. I think the being able to hurry projects is going to be hopefully pretty powerful. So let's give it a try. All right, what are we up to? The worker. So we got our other quarry done. We're up to plus 13. That's a pretty good number for just having 2. Next, we're going to chop some trees down. So, get that process started. Could get a few of them chopped. And you're done. Next up. Alright, so I gotta sort this Dane thing out. So, let's go take a look here. Danes are still at plus 200. That surprises me a little bit. But, not much I can do about them. Oops. Ask to declare war. Ooh. You can attack each other freely. Got an arrow. Yeah, I can ask them to declare war on Egypt or Assyria. I'm not going to bother with that. Go for another influence mission or break the peace. Still can't do tribal alliance. I just don't think there's any events that I can get out of this that's really gonna become influenced. Yeah, I'm not gonna get what I want, so I just gotta decide how I'm gonna approach the fight. I'm just gonna have to deal with it. So, in that circumstance, I've got to make sure when I kick this fight off, I can crush them quickly. So I think there's no choice here. I think I got to get these guys over here as fast as possible before they kick out more units. So next turn, hopefully I've got enough points to get a surround. Yeah, I should be able to get there. Hopefully that's an urban right there. That'd be good. 24 years, huh? I think they have another unit out already. But we'll have to declare on the Danes. So I need to make sure we take that, and then I can get the units back here, healed up, and then roll them forward to take that. Preferably, I'd like to have a settler ready to go. Drop into that location. And then I'll just keep my military units in the area and slowly strike out against these other locations as I need to. We'll have to deal with a semi-constant stream of their reinforcements or their units. But if I can get a city here, first thing, get the walls up as a defense. hopefully that'll attract all the attention. They'll go for that instead of trying to like come around here. We'll see. That's a ways away. All right, they're done. I'm out of orders. Oh man, didn't even get these guys up into the city. All right, at least we have completed the succession. So look at some of these buttons. Help screen, victories. Yeah, we're nowhere near that. The succession. Ah, rest in peace, Philip. Survived by the Queen Dowager. So, our current ruler. Our primary heir. Our backup heir. Primogeniture. Oldest child inherits. Gonna change that. Haven't gone for any laws yet. Research. Yeah, I haven't shown this yet. Welcome to the research screen. I don't think it goes. I think this is the entire thing. Yeah, it doesn't go up, down. Research goes out that far. Fiscal policy, barding, infantry square, cohorts, chain drive, ballistics, bodkin arrows. Not too often I made it out this far in the tech tree. Hard to get that far within the time limit without really learning the game well and focusing down on some things. Alright, I think that's done with that exploration. Oh yeah, the city screen. Nice comparison now that I've got a few cities. I can see what's going on at a glance. What are they building? Who the governors are. I have the requirements to put governors in the other cities yet. Which family, total citizen population that can be used as specialists. Growth, civics training, and so on. Generation. Nice synopsis. Don't care. Egypt is now at truce with the Gauls. My mother died, the Queen Dowager. Didn't know she was sick. 56, she just kicked it, huh? Alright. And the Duke is now old enough to be tutored. I don't think I'm going to tutor the Duke. I need to build up a nice war chest of cash for certain circumstances that I know might be coming down the line. So I want to get this up to about 2,000 minimum, at least double this. I'll start kicking out the cash again for tutoring. Much as I want to keep tutoring. Alright, so Duke Philotis. Age 10. Just starting to be tutorable. What path? So requires no one is politics student. Oh, really? Ah, so you can't have more than one on a path at a time, huh? Interesting. All right, let's do research with you. Fruitful affair. The fruits of my wantonness. 9 months ago, the morning after a great royal feast, you woke up next to one of your minor courtiers. The affair was short but fruitful. Your new child cannot inherit the throne, but it will surely be a blessing to your household. All right, we have an illegitimate child. And my queen consort has become estranged. Okay. Let's see. I want to make sure I remember to get you into the city at least. There we go. Next most important thing needs to be this. So, that's my general. Oh, I was going to upgrade these guys. Go in now or get... I think I'm going to wait around. We'll wait around and get the upgrades, then we'll go in. So, hey you. 80 to promote, yes. Fierce. Infantry unit bonus. Heckler, plus 25% versus an enemy general. A unit with a general attached. Plus 25% from urban, which would be great if I get this guy into like that position. Or just a combat 1 general upgrade with no special things attached. Don't see this being as useful that often, although that's a big bonus to get against that unit. Fierce is pretty standard. You can use that on quite a few units for the 10. You can take the stepping stone, combat 1 to go to 2, 3, and so on. I think out of this group, I'm just going to take the general upgrade. Yeah, most of the fighting's going to be near cities now. Let's take Warden. Alright, you... 120. Yep, we'll do that one. So we've already got Focus. I did not, unfortunately, get the Focus 2 option. I don't want it against mounted. Possibly against damage. Rather have this on a different kind of a unit. So I think I'm just going to have to go guard. Pick him up front first. Hopefully he takes the hits. I don't like any of these choices, really. Although it leads to Swift. But, I mean, this is infantry. Yeah, let's take guard. Alright, how about you? 118. Ouch. Combat 2. 10%. Another 10%, that is. I don't want amphibious. And... fuck. Yeah, we're going to go for... Alright, that's all the upgrades we can get done on that one. That group's heading in next round. 9 orders left. Going to do the tutoring event. You can go to fleet mode. Go to sentry mode. Alright, sentry mode for you. Yep, we know what you guys. 9. That's holy crap. Didn't I chop that down? I think I chopped, moved and chopped, moved, and the forest is already back, so that forest regrowth, I wonder if it's on the same 1d10 rule that it is for how is that horse still not refilled? It's been more than 10 years. It's been a hell of a lot longer than 10 years, hasn't it? I guess I'm on year 25. That would have been year 15 if it was the full 10. Maybe that was... maybe we're right at the limit. I must have rolled a 10 on that one. So we're at what? 250? Yeah, I'm gonna keep chopping. Need to build up a stockpile of timber. 6 orders left. I think might want to do this before I keep doing that. How many others do I have? Just those 3? Alright, so 6 orders. 2 more years before forestry's done and I can start building lumber mills. Let's I think we'll make it with that. Let's get this guy moving. Head back up this direction, much as I want to keep... Oh, hey, look, we found Egypt. Alright, so we know where one of our opponents is coming from, direction-wise. Fair amount of ocean out here. We may be not quite as southeastern corner as I thought. We might just be east instead of southeast. I really want to go back and keep trying for the elephant event. I don't know what the likelihood is or if there's other requirements. Yeah, I'm gonna stick to that. And one's already full. And harvest cell. Did not get it. 1 order left. Shall we move this poor guy? Let's move this poor guy. Let's go right there. Congratulations, you moved! Alright. Year 25. 1/8 of the way through the game. So we tutored successfully, improving charisma, which is actually what I was aiming for. We got discipline on Duke Bartolus, which is fine. And another minister died. Damn it! 29 again! What is with all my ministers getting kicked? Is somebody assassinating my ministers? There shouldn't be any spy masters running around yet. Why the hell are all my ministers dying off at 4:30? That's really annoying. Kind of expensive picking ministers and only not even getting to use them, really. I'm not sure if these things just happen or if they're getting assassinated and I just not discovering it or what. I don't remember. Okay, let's grab... so we're not out in the field as a general. So I think we'll take more wisdom. We'll just keep stacking wisdom to keep stacking our research bonus. Master Oration. So, Princess Arit event again. Politics student. Gains order. This is my heir, so it probably won't ever actually come to the throne. Become a judge, become a zealot. Civics and money. Or lots of civics and less money. Let's stay kind of middling. 50% switch law cost. Yeah, let's do that one. Hopefully we can get some laws enacted then. 14 orders. So... more workers to get working. I can't afford all this tutoring. I want to stack up the bonuses. I can't afford it. All right. So you guys are ready to advance. Get you in position. If I go there, I don't think I'll have... Oh, yep, I will actually. We can get to there and have an order left to attack with that one. You cannot get there and attack. There to you. There to you. And unfortunately out in the open there to you. Alright, let's stack them up. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I knew he had another unit out there somewhere. I'm committed to going for the fort, though. Ah, I got 2 units out there! No! Okay, that means he can double team 1 unit in either direction. He can either have these 2 hit this unit, and we are in urban, so it was an urban space, so we are going to get the defensive bonus for being in urban, so that's great. Or he can double team this unit. He won't be able to move this unit out to do any other combo. So no matter what, I won't get triple teamed, which would be the really painful thing. Don't think I'll have enough to kill the fort in 1 round. We'll have to check after I declare the war. Alright, 3 units. I don't remember what happens if I take the fort. What happens to these 2? I think since the Danes will still exist through other locations, but they'll stay and I'll have to kill them? I can't remember 100% if that's how it works, or if they disappear or join me or whatever. But we're going for the fort. I'm going to have to take a round or 2 of hits. Hope I don't lose anybody. After doing all these upgrades and generalships and so on, it gets really, really painful to lose units. 2 years for the poet, 1 year for the Olympiad, 1 for the stonecutter, and we'll have another round of upgrades to do. Military is in position. I need at least a few orders to be able to do the attacks. So we better do that before I... Hey now. Hey now. You're not allowed to move out from your little fort here. That's the problem. As soon as they have their 1 unit in position in the fort, they start, and they get another couple of units out, they start expanding outwards and they become problematic. So the timing of this is going to be tricky. Alright, let's get this done. So, first as always should be the critical hitter. That is this one. So we'll go in with the critical hitter, and then we'll... Oh, you're not going to let me do an automatic attack? Is that because we're friendly? Oh, crap. Am I going to have to wait another round? Won't just let me declare the attack, huh? Alright. Hey there, Danes. Ask to declare war. Not the one I want. Break the peace. Guess I have to break the peace first. Hopefully I can break the peace and then attack this round. The court has reached an impasse and a decision is needed. Shall we break our peace with the Danes? End the peace. So, Danes truce. Oh, this is going to... Yeah, this is going to be bad. This is going to smash me diplomatically if I do this. Ah, crap. Do I care about 20 years of negative opinion? I don't care on the tribe side because I'm trying to fight the two tribes that are closest to me anyway. But the all nations 20 opinion would come back to bite me. Not sure 20 years is going to be enough for me to get into a war with Egypt. We're already at minus 138 with Egypt, so... This isn't even declaring the war yet. This is just breaking the peace. I'm going to do it. Greece is now at truce. I don't want to be at truce. I want to go from peace to war in one turn. Probably going to hammer. Danes, minus 80 for 40 years. Yep, I know. It's a forever war. 40 years being 25% of the the normal full game allotment. No, not 25%. That'd be 1/5, 20%. Do it. Alright. We're being rude to our neighbors. Oh, this is terrible. 1.5. Oh man, this might mess me up. I might have been better going for his secondary units first. I don't think I can drop this thing. I should have looked at the numbers before I tried it. I need to be able to drop it in 2 rounds, so that's... I need to be able to do, what, 1.5 bars with the next guy in order to make sure I can finish it next round. So we'll have enough to finish it, assuming he doesn't kill or force me to retreat a unit. So that's the damage he can do. If I point at the enemy unit, it shows this unit's going to hit my unit for 1.5 from these positions. So I can take that hit. Same down here. So 3 bubbles down on either of these two. So that should allow me to finish it. I think I can kill all 3 without losing anybody. But I might have to retreat somebody out if he concentrates. Just wish I wish I could a little closer than I like. Look at that. That 1-on-1, I could kill that unit by himself in 2 rounds. What's our number over here? Same over here. That might be a better plan. I just wish I could remember if I take the fort, what happens to the attached units. Can't remember. I need to answer that. So I think I'm going to focus on the fort. Even though I think tactically, if I'm wrong about the fort, I think tactically it'd probably be better in the long term to sweep these other 2 units, but I could move him up. Actually, we could kill that unit this round if I focus both of these guys on him. That guy would then only take a single hit, and or that guy would take the double hit like planned. Ugh. How much do I want to satisfy my queue? Can't get a 2-on-1 on his other unit regardless, but my guy can kill him in 2 rounds as well. So it would be dead this round, dead next round, so we'd only get a single 3-point hit on this guy. Plus, I think I'd get more XP for my units if I actually cleaned up the trash mobs. Let's clean up the trash mobs. I've changed my mind. Yeah. Oops. Oh, I already attacked with him. Never mind. I'm committed. I forgot. The little red sword thingy. He's already done his thing. I'm committed on the base. All right, let's do it the other way. That was felt like a good hit. All right. So, down to 4 bubbles. Can I do that? Yeah, I can do that with 2 guys next round. So, I'll be able to take the fort and hit one of the other guys pretty hard with whatever combo I want. Alright, so we're done here. 5 whole orders left. Such a plethora of orders with which to manage my empire. Hmm. Three workers and 2 scouts, sharing 5 orders. Forestry next turn. What do they recommend? You want a hamlet down here? Why do they want a hamlet? Is that going to push the border out, but it's not going to catch any new... It would catch 2 more forests for our eventual logging campaign. And of course generate the income, but... How about you? And we got the granary up, so that gave us a boost in our food production. Our farms are now producing a fair amount extra. They want another farm right there, which is perfectly sensible place to put another farm. Yeah, let's do that. Magnify the bonus from the granary right here. Get the triple farm going. Alright, 3 orders left. Oh, that's right. I could put another granary right here, couldn't I? That would boost that existing farm. It'd have a granary on both sides of it. Plus another farm here. Here, we'd get a bonus for the river and the granary. I'm actually okay with this idea. If we put one more granary here, and then go farm, farm, farm. The last one won't get the granary boost, but it'll get the river boost. That group there should be a really solid food breadbasket, covering our needs for all of our cities for a fair amount of time. Yeah, let's do it. 0 orders left. Scouts be damned. Who needs scouts? Uh-oh. My poor scouts. We're getting hit. We can lose a scout. They're ganging up on me. Okay, Assyria began construction of the Oracle. Oracle is now locked out. Nobody else can build it. Stories and souvenirs. Rome is now in contact. Well, they're just throwing all the majors at me now. All of a sudden, we're in contact with all sorts of folks. I can't remember... is it 4 on this map, or is it me plus 4? I forget. Alright, so the Romans are here. Goodwill, basically give them money, and they're happy with us for 40 years. Maintain the truce or declare war. This one, I think I'm going to go ahead and take the plus 40 opinion. It would be good to get somebody happy with me in case the others get froggy. Forestry discovered. Great. Next up, we need to do rhetoric, I think. Oh, the forest grew back. What are they recommending? Oh, it expanded out. We have my other really pristine quarry site. It also gave us access to the crab, or pearls. So if we can, if we built that hamlet here, we'd have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I could get the lumber mills next to water, get the bonus, but I got no good rivers over here in range. Oh, there's a goody hut hiding back here. Oh. A lot of decisions have to go on this round. So, we should have this fight locked up. Hit him here. Finish him with that one. Have that guy hit that. And the next round, he'll finish that unit. And I'll have 2 units in place to finish that unit. So we should have it all cleaned up by next round. So that'll give us another city. Another good forestry location. Ocean access. A little bit of hills to work some mining in. Just far enough away from the other ones that they won't impede too much. That'll give us a nice solid base in this little peninsula. And then it's prepare for the wave of Gauls and Danes coming to seek my blood. Hey, my scout survived. I guess I should put some points into saving my scout. Bring him home. He can run a long way. Actually, I'll bring him all the way back over. We might send him north, but I'll probably send him up this way after he heals up. Alright, scout. Feel free to heal. You're done. Let's get this done. So, who do I want to hit? Axe or the spear? Yeah, I think we'll go. You guys, get in here first. That way I can satisfy my curiosity on what's going to happen with these other 2. Alright, liberated. A crumbling prison stands in the Danish settlement. Scores of soldiers and citizens from Greece have been languishing here for years, most believed dead by their loved ones. Their release calls for celebration. So, I think it gives me a citizen or a warrior. Plus 2 citizens in Pella, or +1 discontent level and gain a warrior? Youch. I mean, I'd love the warrior, but I'm not taking a full level. I'd rather get the citizens and put them to work. And, they're still here. So, we will still have to fight these guys out. Alright, good. I don't. Alright, so, next round he finishes that guy off. We'll have this guy move down, and these 2, I believe... Yep, they'll have exactly enough to kill him off. Nothing changes. So we'll have it all cleared out by next round. Awesome. That means I need to get... I don't have another settler unit. I haven't worked on the settler. 1 more unit for the poet. I can get a settler started somewhere else, I guess. 13 years. 8 and 13 again. Alright. Yeah, it's going to be a settler over here. Actually... Yeah! Increases the future cost of action. This action in the city. So I can, as soon as the poet's done, I'll queue up a settler and we'll fast complete it for extra orders. Because our governor lets us hurry projects with orders. So that might work out. As soon as I get that settled, I'm a really happy camper. That'll secure our peninsula. I can focus all the military units forward. As long as I can maintain a concentration of force, we'll be able to fairly easily deal with these wanderers that start coming down from the miners. Till I have a strong enough force put together to push forward and take that. We'll turn that into our battle city. Alright, so done with the fights. You are not going to do the citizen. You are to make... Need to get a worker unit down here in this city that belongs to it. That started. And then up here... Get a stonecutter going finally. Actually, we got 1 stonecutter in. Should probably work on some of the civic projects, start boosting up the city's capability. Let's get the first council done, then the Olympiad. Take a look after that. Alright, you. We are definitely going to be looking to make lumber mills. Requires trees. I know. There will be trees here eventually. So I can put one over here. Get one started. It doesn't even mention putting up a lumber mill. Or do I double down on my stone production? Got enough wood to last me a little bit. I shouldn't be able to deplete that in the near term. Now that I've got the tech, at least I can eventually clear that, and we'll get the trees in these spots. Yeah, let's go get the final quarry upgrade going. 3 orders left. 4 scouts. I feel bad for you. Oh, actually, I have 3 orders left, and he's the only one left. He actually going to get to do some actions finally. Everybody else is busy. Well, given that, tempted to bring my unit back. I'm going to need him as a scout. It'd be good to put him right here, for example. That'd be an awesome spot because it's on a hilltop with trees, so he'll be invisible to enemy units, and he'll have a really long sight range, so it'll let me keep an eye on this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, all from this one position, probably. I think I'll be able to see that far. I think that's more valuable to me than mapping out more of this terrain I'm not going to get to in a really long time. Chance of goody huts exists, but it's tapering off pretty quickly. So I think I'm going to bring him back towards home. So... get him to... I want him far enough he won't get hit, but I gotta push my way through both of these, and I can't get into a deep forest unless I force march him. I think I'm gonna force march him. Get me there. And then we'll force march you to that position. That would take even more orders. So... roll. Got one more action. Not force march you. Why can I no force march? Out of orders. Can't force march without orders. That's why. Alright, well, he might get hit. He might get hit from both sides. Pretty sure they can see him. So we might lose that guy if they hit him with too much. He can survive 2 strikes, I think. But more than that gets pretty iffy. Oh, shooting him from range on the hilltop. Alright, no surprises there. +1 discipline, that's fine. Talent for geometry. So, Duke Philotus is now a student. 13. Alright, I forget what I was aiming him for. My son, second in line. Got wisdom. Philosophy student, so engineering, carpentry, or just get more wisdom. Let's go with it's mostly siege related. For bonus, I guess we'll go carpentry. There we go. 18 years old. Duke Bartolus is now available. So I want you to have currently 3 courage, 4 discipline, 1 wisdom. More wisdom. Another marriage offer from Rome this time. You should consider it carefully. For my daughter, Princess Arit. My heir? With Rome? Where the hell is Rome? Rome way, way, way over to the west? that's Persia. Where are you, Rome? There's Rome. So, that would prove interesting. If I play buddy-buddy with Rome, do everything I can to keep ratcheting up friendly relations, marriages, diplomacy, gifts, whatever, then ask them to go in with me against Egypt. And or if they and Egypt get into a fight, I can come in and I can hit them from one side while Rome hits them from the other. Man, that map goes way over there. Yeah, I'm on the east side. I'm not on the southeast like I thought. We're on just some little Korean peninsula here. We are near the top of the map, so we did hit the tundra at the right time, so there's not going to be much up that direction. I think that might be all of them. What I don't like on some of these maps is when you've got one opponent off all by themselves, free to expand into like 50% of the map with no competition. So Assyria, Persia, Egypt, and Rome. I don't have Persia on my diplomacy list. Hey, Persia. Apparently we haven't met a scout of theirs. They got a long way to get to me. So it is me and 4. Alright. I think we got a pretty good position compared to the rest, though. So yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and go through with this. What are the choices? Oh, God. Is this going to be one of those 18-year-olds marrying 35-year-old, 40-year-old, 90-year-olds, 31, and 24? Stadius the Younger. +3 wisdom. 5 wisdom, -1 discipline, with no particular traits. Oh yeah, I don't like you anyway. Yeah, 6 Scourge, not bad. Yeah, we'll go ahead and go with Stadius the Younger. That's not too bad. Or I can say no. Could marry Princess Arid off to one of the families. Like, I need to repair my relationship with the Alcmaeonids here. Getting an heir married off to the Alcmaeonids would help. But I think I need the long term. I need the diplomatic connection to Rome more. So, big questions. +14 research. She becomes vigilant. +50 city defense for the governor of the city. All cities +20 city defense. That's pretty good. Or +40 culture in Pella. I'm not sure how close we are to a cultural upgrade in Pella. And no longer wanton. Well, I don't want that. No, you need lots and lots and lots of children. Alright, we're taking that one. Fleet return. Politics student, no longer politics student. That's funny. Mint a celebratory coin with her likeness. More culture. Throw a homecoming feast for the nobility. All families. +20 opinion for 20 years. I might have to take that one. It gets progressively harder to keep the families happy. Much as I want 40 culture in Pella. Hey there, Pella. You're a long way from a culture upgrade. 26 years. We need 500. We've got 90, so 40 is not really that much. That's 3 turns worth of culture. I don't think that's enough of a bonus. So, I'll take the family opinion for 20 years. That's much harder to source. Warrior attacked. Scout attacked. Scout attacked. Yeah. We knew all that. Alright, finish this nonsense off. You get the kill. Hey! Promotion! Garuntha is your wife and the General of Warrior. Upgrade to Shield Bearer as General, +10 attack and defense for his ranged units. Bloodthirsty as General, +10 bonus against damaged, or upgrade +1 courage. I think I'll take the 10 versus. We'll make Garuntha bloodthirsty. She's mad at Alexander. I'm sure nothing bad will come of our bloodthirsty, disconcerted, angry, set aside wife. Nothing bad ever happens in those circumstances. Alright, so done with that fight. I gotta remember to go get that goodie hut. Next fight is bring you down to here. Oh crap, we're not going to kill him. I thought for sure we were going to kill him. Oh, we are going to kill him. Just enough. Alright, yay! So that's all taken care of. Let's see. Hey there, Scout. Get out of there. I want you to just hang out right here. This is tailor-made for perfect scouting. Oh, yeah. Look at that vision range. Awesome. So he's just going to sit here. He'll be able to tell me if anything comes here, what activities go on, all the way up there. Beautiful. If I can get another scout positioned here, maybe here would be better, one of these two. This one I think would give me, for the flat terrain, would give me definite eyeballs on that one and that one. I just want to fill in what this is missing. So I'm not sure whether this or this would be better to do. I might have to move a scout around to find the best spot. But he's pretty much permanently at home in that position. This one will probably move to here initially and take a look. Depending on how it fills the vision in, I might move him up to there instead. But you need to heal one more at least. Yeah, a couple more. So done with the warriors, done with the scouts. You're pretty much going sleep mode. Actually, no. Entry mode. Okay, we were going to do a settler, and we're going to try to rush it. 500 civics. Holy crap, that's a lot of civics. I thought it was with orders. Yeah, I thought it was that one. Alright, I'm confused. So... Oh, I have a governor in. Yeah, current governor, Gorgo. Orator, can hurry projects with orders. But... 22... requires commander leader. I'm a little confused. Huh. Alright, well, we'll let a couple of turns go by, and we'll see if I can dump a whole bunch of civics. That's going to be really expensive to try to hurry. I got no faster way to do it, though. I might just have to wait it out. That's still the best place to do it. I was hoping to get some of the other specialists in, because we've got so many citizens sitting around. Only one of them is specialized yet. I need to get these people to work. Takes time. Everything takes time. Alright, so the military unit he activated. 1, 2, 3, 4. He activated because that guy's within 5. No particular reason to go up there and poke that hornet's nest yet, even though I could kill that unit in 2 rounds. What's the cost to upgrade you guys? 80? Yeah, let's get a promotion done. Get the critical hit. None of the others are really exciting me. That's it again. Mathematical breakthrough. Culture event. Cool. So, get another court scholar or get a boatload of research. Ooh. I really, really would like to fill out the courtier list after losing several people. 54. She's not going to be around long. 53 and 32. Yeah, I'm going to be losing these in the not too distant future as well. Constant churn of people is rough. 140 though. That would finish rhetoric. Give 100 more, which would get a pretty good dent into the next tech as well. Husbandry, land consolidation, and steel are going to come up. Divination, free card scholar, labor force, and composite. I think I gotta go with the research. They want free court scholar. Don't disagree. Actually, it would be instant. because we've got 101 queued up. So I get that without any delay. I get any one of these three without. That means I could grab the scholar now to fill out my courtier list and then start a new one immediately. I think I'm gonna... Oh, I gotta wait. I gotta wait till next year for it to arrive. Then fine, be that way. Alright, so we finished our other farm. So we've got a granary and 3 farms. One more year this granary will finish. They're wanting, of course, another farm. Leverage off of this granary. And they'll want them... they want the hanging gardens. They're not going to get that hanging gardens. We are now up plus 18. Actually, these cities are unconnected because I think I've got unexplored sea tiles between me and my port. I need to get that explored, and I need to get these explored. Sects. In particular, sects. Guess I could run a worker out there real quick just to get this explored. And when that worker finishes eventually, run him over. Do it now. Now connected. So once we have an explored route via the sea, it connects the city. It's important because it lowers maintenance costs. This is the connected to the capital. Gain growth, lose discontent, less that red circle. Oops. This is maintenance, so 10% less maintenance, meaning I'm saving 1.2 monies. Waterways will connect. See right there, I'm being blocked from getting this site eventually connected, but it's not as big a hurry. And actually, I got to get this coastline explored with this, and this one will also be connected without me having to do roads everywhere. I want roads eventually, but with everything on the water, I'll be able to get all 4 of my cities connected together and get all those bonuses without having to take the time and worker effort and materials to get roads built between everything. Alright, so that was worth it. You guys. Do need to get you north, but not a super big hurry for the moment. Let's go grab a goodie hut. Giant statue. I shall have the statue repaired in my own image. So, +2 legitimacy for some cash. Or gain 220 stone. Well, we're definitely going to get 220 stone that I can convert to cash. Good legitimacy is just not enough. And spend the money, so that gets that explored. Just need one more space, so one more movement. There you go. So we got the coastline. I just need to get somebody down here. I can get somebody to this mountain. So can you get there in one turn? Close. There we go. Now did that city? Connected! Yay! Cool. Alright, that was a little less painful than I worried about. Now I can concentrate on getting these warriors relocated to the north, because we got a lot of bad guys roaming around all of a sudden. Got spies in our area. Yeah, definitely a priority. So he's going to head north. He's going to head north. Him I might bring over to the capital. Just squat on it. Garrison. while I figure out what we're going to do up here. Need to keep my forces somewhat near each other to concentrate so I can just flat out eliminate units every round, but we'll see. Alright, so you're my general and lots of upgrades. I think bring you back to home. No orders left. Hey there, Lucknar. Am I winning? Not yet. I'm not losing. This is my remembering how to play game. It's coming back to me. I had pretty good instincts on most of the stuff. I don't feel like I've made any big mistakes. Usually where I fall down is the intricacies of the city developments and trying to get the timing right on what order you do things and how to really maximize all the benefits and all that. But yeah, it's going fine. The map's been pretty interesting. So Lanasa has joined the cart. Great. Welcome. All right, so we got our free courtier, and next we are going after... man, I'd like to go after War Elephant. Wow, would it be nice to put all these elephants I've got access to work? Oof, that would be so nice, but I really need to pick up these earlier techs. They're blocking me from getting certain things I really need, like roads, civics, access to aristocracy. So I'm gonna have to wait till that comes around. Hey, look at that. Look at that. They even tell me, go for this. I'm not disagreeing. Just because we have war elephants, they would really, really speed the process up. Do I commit to it? This game seems similar to Civ games. It's similar in presentation, but it has some really, really striking differences. So, at first glance, yeah, it looks pretty close to Civilization Clone. It is not. It takes radically different approaches to several very important things. Which do I think I gotta pick up these earlier ones. I want that, but I gotta go. So just a few of the highlights. You have a 200 turn limit. It works like a board game in that regard, and also in regards to victory conditions and how they work and things like that. But 200 turn limit, that's it. It also stays firmly fixed in the old world period that it's representing, so you don't advance through the ages and run around with nuclear aircraft or aircraft carriers or any of that stuff. It's all focused on the old world period. It has an orders system where you generate a certain number of orders per turn. That's how many you've got available between all your units. It's not one of those games like Civ where all your units get their own independent actions. You have to make very, very critical and sometimes painful decisions on where you're going to activate units, because you're limited by your number of orders you can give. What else? There's like 2 or 3 other really big differences. It's a much more concentrated affair than the Civ style games. It also has way more, I think, interaction in stories and events and CK level balancing of unhappy people and families and things like that. So different kind of a focus. Similar interface and look, but pretty strongly different in a number of important regards. Oh yeah, I mean, you can't imagine how painful it is when you've got all these units around your empire. You've got workers just sitting there doing nothing, scouts that haven't moved in a decade, all because you're trying to rush warriors forward to stem the tide of a barbarian invasion or another major coming at you. And all of your available orders are going to movement actions for your military. And you basically have to suspend all your economic stuff or all your scouting and all that. It gets rough. So learning how to manage the orders and how to increase the number of orders is really important. And a lot of important things. Really, really well balanced and good looking and sounding game. Okay, we're just starting to get to the really fun parts. We got a few cities established. We're starting to get our economy rolling. We've established dominance of our little peninsula here. I had to take out a few tribes. We just finished clearing the last tribe out Oh, I gotta go park one of my warriors on this city site to preserve it and save it. I'm trying to get a settler built so I can get that last city site organized, and then I'll have 3 cities in my backfield. Well, 4 cities basically on this peninsula. My next goal is to roll my armies forward, and we're going to try to take that central location right there. That will become our walled fortress where our more martial-minded families will take control, and we'll put walls up immediately and stack military units, and then I'll strike out at these other nearby factions and eventually go after Egypt. Try to get Rome on my side to go squish Egypt. It's going to be a longer process to track down Assyria and Persia. So, I'll try to be friends with Rome, and we'll take on everybody else. Squish Egypt, then we'll try to gang up and take the rest on. That's the long-term plan. See how it goes. Okay, I gotta figure out how much longer I'm gonna go to. We're already at about 4.5 hours. It's coming up on 2 a.m. my time. I should probably stop pretty soon. Very much has that just one more turn feel. Keeps pushing you forward. Let me just get this one other thing done, and then that thing's done, and you go, oh wait, I got this other thing I was wanting to pay attention to. So it leans pretty hard into that habit. Okay. Let's see. Get rid of all of our messages. I'm familiar with all of the... Oh, we gained another discontent. Didn't notice that one. So we got a worker, soldiers ready to move. Who am I going to put back in the city? Technically, I could leave it alone because I'm not expecting anybody else to show up. Although it's very unlikely but possible that a scout from one of the other nations would sit on that and try to hold it, and I'd have to declare war to get him off, get him out of there. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I really don't want to leave a warrior back here, so I think I'm going to commit to getting these guys forward. Oof, all this forest I have to run through. Yeah, do it. You, on the other hand... Yep, all my points are going to go into relocating these warriors. Yeah, head back to the main city. You... heal action. That's it for my military. You keep getting activated out of your sentry mode by that stupid unit there. Gonna promote you again, not giving you a general. Let's just fortify your position. Scouty scout man sitting here hiding in the forest, keeping an eye on this swath of the world. I think we'll just put you to sleep so you stop bothering me. You are just about done. Don't need you out this way. We were going to post you up over here. That's just about perfect. That gives me a line of sight on the Danish village here. Just not quite to that Danish village, but I can see him moving units across, and that gives me a full vision range. This scout and this scout hiding in the forests are giving me eyeballs on this huge section, which is all I need. As long as I can cover all of the entrance to the peninsula in a slightly forward manner so I have time to see them coming and deal with whatever's coming, we're good. But notice these guys are already up to 4 units. Or no, 3 units. Do 3. 16 years to a 4th unit. 15 years. So I got a lot of units I'm going to have to go smack down. As long as they start drifting them out to me in 1s and 2s, I should be able to smash them. Got to pick which fights I want. Absolutely, most definitely that center one first. Alright, on wealth. Pelota's philosophical studies. Let's see, I want you... an ascetic, or lose charisma and gain discipline, or indulge in the pleasures, becomes debauched. My 15-year-old becomes debauched. Ah, The ancient times. What a hoot. Let's, I don't want an ascetic in anywhere. Who is this again? My son, third in line. So I've got a bunch of kids now. I don't want any of my direct children or heirs to not be able to have kids. Not marry, cannot have children. So that would be a poor choice. Got to make sure we always maintain a line of succession. So it's either take a trade of charisma for discipline or become debauched. What are the actual effects? More discontent because, you know, crazy parties and all that. And that's not about it, other than, you know, being at odds with carnal and all that stuff, or not carnal. That extra discontent, though, I guess I'll have to remember to try not to put him into a leadership role. Give him a generalship and get him killed off. So, I think that's what we're going to take. Definitely no. Pretty much the neutral position. Gain 2 charisma and become debauched. Yeah, let's do that. Epics or exploration. So, we got the tech completed. We have enough civics. We can enact one of the civics here. Start a law. So, let's see. Epics or exploration. All units plus 10 culture per military unit killed in nearest city. Exploration, no extra unit consumption when outside borders. Scouts get to move on water. I want culture, or do I want... I think I gotta take... I'm not gonna have scout. The scouts on water isn't gonna really help me much. I think that no consumption is referring to support for units outside the borders. It's less because they're explorers. Gonna be fighting a lot. I really hope I don't have... Yeah, let's take epics. What the hell? I haven't taken epics in a while. Of course, I haven't played in a year. Alright, so we got that one. How's this game compare with Humankind? That would require me to have played Humankind. Can't tell you. Haven't played it. I skipped Humankind. They're going to be pretty different games, though. This plays more like a melding of a 4X and a strategy board game. A lot of board game conventions kind of baked into this one, which I enjoy immensely because I'm a big board game fan, but it's a more focused affair. I got a lot of workers. I got to get to work. Scout, you are now in sleep mode. And I'm down to just my workers. Alright, I got 3 whole orders left. What am I going to get done with 3 whole orders? All this military movement is really crushing my my economic process. Still haven't regrown these forests. Really need to get the logging going. Alright, let's get him away from this area. I guess I'll use my available points over here. Let's go to that position. No orders left. So, even though I've got workers, I can't give them orders. We're all out for the turn. Let's see what craziness ensues this turn. Moving. Uh-oh. We lost a wisdom point on our heir, Princess Arit. -1 wisdom. That's it for the events. Cool. Outside of some movement of units. Alright, the important ones. He stepped forward another space, but he's not quite threatening my city yet. And these guys are moving around a bit, but no danger yet either. No problem. Alright, let's get you forward. We might start moving guys up and picking off some of these guys that wander about out too far, don't have support. 13 the same. Alright, let's get you up there. And you healed. You are fully healed and tempted to bring you up. I gotta decide if I'm gonna try to clean up some of this fort's units. Could technically, I guess, try to hit this one first. Kind of on the outskirts. And then bring my group across to hit this middle spot. Get you up here as well. Healed. Definitely not. Look at that weird route. He's gonna run to the ocean, take 2 ocean hops, and then run through the plains to the north. How exactly is that quicker? It just seems weird. I mean, if I manually told it to go this way, it would be the same, but it's just funny sometimes, the routes they pick. Alright, I gotta make a decision with this guy. I don't feel in danger over here, so I guess I need to concentrate my forces. Bring you up to meet the other guys. And we'll decide where we're gonna march. That puts my 3 most advanced units in one group. They can handle all of these random ones. They could probably take this group right now as well, but there's too many other things nearby. I'm not quite ready for that. Plus, I don't have a settler unit that I can just drop right in there. I got to plan on where I'm going to get my next settler from and kind of time things appropriately. Taking the fort would be nice to prevent more units from appearing, and I might get to that point. Might be good to clear them all and then just squat on the ruins for... I want that one desperately, too. So much stuff up here. We got a silver mine. We got an ore mine. We got a gem mine. We got a large urban area attached. All this lovely metal mining I could do up here. The one thing I don't have access to, really, is metal mining. That'd be such an awesome mining spot if I can get up there. The order of events will probably smash that fort, take that one, get a city built, get the walls up, then roll north, take that one as my next city. All this depends on interference from Egypt coming east if that happens, but, you know. I don't know. Let's go check. Cost might be down enough now. No, it's not letting me use the orders command. I don't understand why. I'm a little confused there, because the governor, current governor specifically, can hurry projects with orders, but they're not letting me. I'm not sure what's... I'm either not understanding something or something weird's going on. It would also make quite a bit of unhappiness as I draft people into the settler camp to go live at another place. But they're not letting me pick it. 270 civics. I no longer have the civics. This is the one I think it would let me do if I had the civics to be able to do it. But we spent all of our civics enacting that law. So, another turn or two, I might be able to rush the last 2 turns if we get enough civics. So, we'll keep an eye out. Alright, what am I down to? 5 orders among, like, 3 different workers. So, I could get into the building nets to get some pearls. I do eventually want to get this hamlet started, but not this round, I don't think. So what can we do over here with my workers? Got 2 workers sitting around in Pella. I really need to get doing something. The plan was, what, another farm right here to leverage the granary. Keep stacking up my food. It's going to be needed. Let's get the farm started. And... kind of tempted to actually go for the hanging gardens, actually. 400 stone. I got 6. 200 wood. If I had the lumber mills up, I would do this. I actually have enough money, and I'll have enough stone I could buy wood in the interim. Man, I'd be a lot more comfortable if I could get the lumber mills up first. That growth bonus is pretty big. This is my capital city, so I'd love to get that growth and culture bonus. And the growth, there's also a 20% growth bonus to all cities in the Empire. So, I mean, it's a really good wonder to get up. I'm just slightly hesitant because of that wood requirement. Screw it. Let's do it. Let's lock it down. Alright, Greece has begun the Hanging Gardens. Alright, there's the first wonder of the world for Greece. In 10 years, when it gets finished. Now I gotta worry about the lumber problem. So, 2 more orders. I gotta build something that doesn't require lumber. Do nets require lumber? I sure hope not. What do nets require? Oh, it does require lumber. I can still do it. Just got to, this is the command Alt. Alt. If I hit Alt, if I hold Alt, it will auto buy what I need in order to get that built. So it'll cost me 77 of my monies in order to buy the wood that I need. So, go ahead and do it. Spend my monies. That's what it's for. I have 0 of the wood, and I have -2 income of the wood. So let's actually buy a couple. Spend some more of our money. We'll get 10. That way I can at least... I don't know if it would auto-buy what I needed. I think it would auto-buy what I needed to meet my maintenance, but I'm not sure. I don't have any action points left to go chop some. If I had orders just sitting around, we'd be out chopping. Just like I did with these 3. But, yeah. We don't, so I can't. Alright. I think this'll... I'll probably have to wrap things up as soon as this processes. He went back home. He went back home. Assyria declares war on Egypt, and so it begins. Really? I feel kind of bad for Egypt as well. I'm going to have to check the diplomacy first before I feel bad for them. I need to make sure Egypt and Rome are not buddy-buddy. What I don't want to have happen is that Egypt and Rome team up. I need Rome to be happy with me and mad at Egypt. That's the preference. Alright, so divination discovered. Great. Moving on. I think we got to go labor force. Won't be able to do the enacting here because I won't have the civics for a while, but we'll be able to start getting some roads down if I have workers laying around. They want me to go for the axemen, go with steel for the axemen. Not a bad thing. Still early enough that I think I can wipe out most of these local tribes without getting that upgrade. Go for that. So, he's keeping his units near his forts. It's going to be hard for me to pick anybody off. Scouts are in good shape. My warriors figured out. I might actually just let them sit for a turn so I can get this other stuff done. Although, now I've got most of my workers working. 2 years and 9 years before they're going to be able to do anything. Finish the heal on you. And get you up into the city range at least. Before we make that decision. Not promoting. Not promoting. Not promoting. And we healed, so we can't promote, and I wouldn't anyway. It costs too much. Might want to get a second general out there. I'll have to look at my list of general possibilities. Get another one of my highly upgraded units. Some general love. Nomos. Alright, so let's see. Gains wisdom, gains discipline. What do you got currently? 1 wisdom, 2 charisma. My 4th in line son. I can't keep track once I have so many heirs and kids. who I had grooming for what. Yeah. Philosophy, so let's go wisdom. Uh-oh. A time to kill. Requires Egypt is angry. During his discussion about how to deal with Egypt, you make it clear that you wish someone would rid you of this turbulent Hatshepsut. Unexpectedly, everyone is in agreement, and soon practical matters are being hammered out. The only question which remains is, should we focus on stealth or speed? The sooner she's dead, the better. So, the Queen of Egypt, we're trying to get rid of her. She's 65. I thought she'd be gone by now. How are we looking over here? Nations. Egypt, we're at negative 126. What I want to know is Egypt. How do I look at the... Can't remember how I get it to show me who she's mad at, or what her relationship, if I can even tell, with others. Yeah. Stay here. In a view. I think there's a way to do it. I can't remember how or where it's at. No, I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, she's mad at me. I know. So back to that. That one. So the sooner she's dead, the better. Could lead to future events. Let's try to remain undetected. Could lead to future events. I spoke in haste. Say more about no more about this. I mean, I got no designs on Egypt for a while. Somewhere on here? I don't think so. I mean, it shows opinion at the bottom of me, but I don't see anywhere in there where it gives any details about her opinions of the other major empires leaders. And I haven't cemented enough positive relationship with Rome yet. I'm only at cautious. I need to really put some effort into making them happy. Right now, I broke a peace treaty, yeah. They're jealous of my strength. I'm too close to them. Pfft, really? We got like an empire between me and you, buddy. Mostly doesn't like that we're stronger than them. I can't really do anything about that. I'm going to hopefully continue to be stronger. So I just need to build up some more positives. So, yeah, I don't really know if I need to deal with this. I mean, she's 65. She's going to go her own way here pretty quick anyway. I think I'm just going to say, speak no more about this and not pick one of these events. I don't want to set things off. Yeah, I'm not getting involved. Not involved. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the one. So, when I point at Queen Hatshepsut, war with Rome. That's all I needed right there. Oh, war with Rome and war with Assyria. Good job, Queen Hatshepsut. Okay. That's good news for me. So, I just need to find ways of... Oh, yeah, send goods. National Alliance. I don't have a diplomat leader. Yeah, I'm locked out of a lot of stuff. I need to really get a diplomatic leader in. That's what I should have been focusing on. That's what I don't know enough about and I don't remember enough about. There are certain archetypes for the characters and jobs for the characters and traits for the characters, and a lot of them are pretty critical for certain things. And high-level diplomacy stuff, you got to have a diplomat. I didn't focus closely enough on that for my heir, so I think I might run into a problem there. So we could attempt an influence. 50% chance we succeed. 25% chance we don't. Let's see. King Romulus the Glorious of Rome becomes influence. Actually, oh wait, yeah, we succeed in both of those. So 75% chance of success. Just one of them has a minus negative to legitimacy. And then 25% for an event. Or we can try to send goods. I can send gifts. 100. Which I don't have enough surplus. If I were going to do anything, it would be food. Yeah, let's send them some food. What the hell? +5 opinion for 10 years. That's really not much. Yeah, let's... I'm going to wait. Let's not mess with that yet. They're at war already, so I've already got what I wanted for the moment. Them warring is good for me. Give me a chance to sort things out with all these local tribes and cement my mighty empire of 8 or so city-states, and then I'll start worrying about these guys. I really need to make a decision. So these warriors are all ready to rock and roll if I'm willing to, you know, not do anything else for a while. Sorely tempted to just push forward and try to take this. Just don't have the settlers. Maybe I'll start another... I think this one had a really long, slow growth rate. You're done. Done. See Rome spending his points. All the minor tribes' turn. Ah, yet another one of my scholars has died. At least this one had the grace to die late in life. Had what, 2 die? 3 die? I forget how many. 2 or 3 die at like 26 years old. That was really annoying. Alright, so a new head of the Alcmanid family. Did that reset my happiness level with them an amount? Uh-oh, Queen Consort is ill. No, not my general. No. Ill's not as bad as deathly ill. Only 20% chance of death. But it could lead to severely ill and then death if we get some bad rolls. That's not good timing. I don't need that. He's important. Dinner with a rival. Egypt again. Wonder if I declare war on Egypt if I'll get bonus points with Rome. I might have to look into that. So, is this once again the choose between the heir? Queen Consort becomes slighted. So, Queen Hatshepsut, Queen Consort, Garutha Dane. Egypt's opinion drops. Not too worried about Egypt's opinion dropping. I gain legitimacy. Yeah, sure. Let's pick that one. Let's be realistic. Everyone knows our own Queen Consort Garutha the Dane is unbeatable. Heck yeah. Have some national pride. Philosophy studies. Okay, he's 18. Graduated school. Gonna be a scholar or a judge? 4th in line, huh? Neither is a diplomat. Scholar can be governor or spy master. I do want a spy master. I forgot what I need to unlock for these. I need aristocracy for the ambassador. I need spoked wheel for the chancellor. And I need portcullis for the spy master. And of course having the appropriate type for the character. Yeah, let's go spy master. Ugh, 13. Ugh. That's so bad. It's hard to prosecute a war of any size with only 13 orders. 2 more years for the settler. Hopefully nobody sent a surprise unit to squat on that city site. That would be really annoying. Oh, we try to go bounce that guy. Close enough with more than 1 unit? Fortunately, I would run out before an attack. I'd have to force march an attack in. Assuming I had enough points left over, enough orders left over. Same problem. Get 1 guy in. 2 guys would kill it. So if I force march, I could kill that unit with 2 of mine. This would still be a fairly easy target. 13 years, 12 years, 12 years. I really need to start the conquest. Well, I think I'm going to go ahead and put a save in here. This is a good spot to do it. I have to stop now. I keep getting pulled one more turn. It's been 5 hours. It's a little after 2 o'clock a.m. my time. Time for me to quit. So, let me back out to the menu here. Alright, well there you go. That's Old World in the early game stage anyway. And I'll be returning to it. We'll slot it in. I want to get some more practice in before the Steam Good Old Game release and the expansion drop. So, if you're enjoying some Old World, thanks for watching everybody. Have a good evening, day, night, wherever you're at. And stay safe out there.